nkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Leading you up to first pitch of LSU Baseball. Back with more on the Cajun Country Rice On Deck Show. Time to break down the game's starting pitchers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at Foley Field, Thursday night, starting the final regular season weekend on the road. LSU and Georgia getting together. Fans Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Let's take a look at the two starting pitchers. No surprise for LSU. It'll be Paul Skeens, the ace for the Tigers. We'll see a freshman left-hander make his SEC start debut tonight. Buzzy, what can we expect on the mound for both of these guys?
Well, you know, you got Paul Skeens, the All-American junior. He's going to go for LSU. The accolades just keep on coming for Paul Skeens, but he's going to throw the ball. Is probably going to touch 100 miles an hour a couple times, but maybe more than a couple times, but he's going to be upper 90s consistently, throws a lot of strikes, and it's just what LSU needs to get off of a little bit of a slump that they've been in over the last couple weekends. And then on the other side, you've got Jarvis Evans making his first start in SEC. He's pitched well of late, had a good outing at Tennessee, or against Tennessee on May 6th. And he's a left-hander. He's going to throw the ball, 88 to 91 miles an hour. He does a good job of hiding the baseball. Fastball is going to, throw a lot of strikes. Going to be fastball, changeup primarily. Does have a curveball, but likes to throw that fastball, changeups a lot to righties, and will mix it into lefties, which a lot of times you don't see changeups lefty on lefty. But it'll be a good challenge for LSU. It's a short porch to right field here at Foley Field, and both teams can really hit. Georgia's got 94 home runs on the year. LSU has 104, so should see some balls flirt with getting out of the ballpark again with the short porch to right field, and see if these pitchers can keep their teams in the game.
No doubt about it. The challenge for these pitchers in this type of atmosphere, when you do have a lot of power hitters, obviously LSU brings a ton to the table. Charlie Condon, a redshirt freshman, second in the league in home runs. He knows how to put it out of here as well. Again, it'll be Paul Skeens, the junior right-hander, going for your Tigers, and Jarvis Evans, a freshman left-hander, going against the Tigers. He will start the game for the Bulldogs. Tiger fans, remember StubHub, the easiest way to experience every Tiger game. Check the virtual view, score your seats, and get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub, the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. StubHub, be there. When we come back, had a chance to visit with Jay Johnson, the importance of tonight's Game 1, the importance of this weekend series, what he expects from his ball club. That's coming your way next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit solarsupplyluxair.com to learn about working with Luxair. The LSU Tigers excel due to great preparation, talent, and execution. Those same principles are what make National Trench Safety the leader in the trench safety equipment industry. National Trench Safety is recognized across the country as the trench and traffic safety specialist, supporting the equipment rental and engineering needs for the refining, chemical, pipeline, power, transportation, and municipal market. Visit ntsafety.com today for more details. Remember, if it's in the trench, over the trench, or around the trench, National Trench Safety has you covered. Go Tigers! Tigers are your team, and Super One Foods is your grocery store. They offer super low prices from the moment you walk in their door, starting with the hottest deals on their famous wall of values. You'll get super savings on fresh produce, meat cut fresh daily, and all of your favorite brands throughout the store. Shop Super One Foods online or in store for super low prices on game day and every day. Go Tigers, and go Super One Foods.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
as we continue on the Cajun Country Rice on Deck Show. It's time to visit with the top Tiger. This visit with LSU skipper Jay Johnson, presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics, on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, come into the weekend, big opportunity. I know you say it all the time. There's going to be a bunch of challenges here, and the fact that Georgia plays well at home, but it presents a lot of great opportunities for your team.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it's an NCAA tournament caliber team in terms of their talent. They got an old, experienced lineup. They got one of the best hitters in the country. So that'll be a good test for us. Playing on the road is a good opportunity for our team. So really excited about the weekend.
When you take a look, I mentioned they play well at home, as most teams do. They've had a couple of big series wins, a sweep over Arkansas, took 2 of 3 from Tennessee. When you watch them on film, when they're playing well, what are they doing?
They're hitting home runs, for one. They're getting on base and then driving guys in. Pitching holds it together. Their starters, all left-handed, all have some unique things that they do well that are going to keep their team in the ball game, hopefully for their offense to catch up. One area where we think we got to take advantage of is out of the bullpen, at least as it sits right now. So you start that by taking really good at-bats off the starters and hopefully get into that bullpen.
Speaking of left-handers in a starting role, Jarvis Evans going to get the start tonight, a freshman. When you look at his stuff, what stands out?
Well, he's pitched good, and some of our advanced stuff, like he's pitching as good as anybody we've seen in a while. It's fastball that has really good carry and ride. Our hitters are going to have to stay on top of that. He's a typical left-handed pitcher. Other than that, his changeup plays really well off his fastball. He's got a good breaking ball. We have to back the ball up. We have to stay in the middle of the field. We really got to stay on top of the ball. If you start getting beneath some of the off-speed stuff and get your hands away from your body, it becomes frustration, fly-outs, pull-side ground-outs. Can't do that tonight.
I know you have talked about this team always being ready, always excited to meet the challenges. This trip away from home coming into this 3-game series. Quick turnaround after the win on Tuesday, but how have they been so far here in Athens?
Yeah, it was good. It was a beautiful night last night for practice. They're kind of recovering from the finals, the post-school thing. See a little more energy inside them with some of that stress off of them, and I'm excited for that, and excited to be on the road with them here for about 10 days, hopefully.
Coach, looking forward to a great series starting tonight. Best of luck. Get after them.
Thank you.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We'll take a timeout. We'll get the starting lineups, then get you ready. First pitch, Game 1, Georgia and your Tigers here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you love them enough to turn off your music and pretend like their music is your music,
this is Mommy's jam.
then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Let's play it again.
Check today at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do. Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you're all set. Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today. Tigers win! Tigers win!
First pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball is just moments away. Time now for the starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Proudly helping Louisiana business stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 40 years. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coming up, we'll have the playing of the national anthem prior to first pitch, but we'll try to get the Cintas starting lineup in for you. First for Georgia, 28-24 on the year. They're 10-17 in league action. Ben Anderson will lead it off as center fielder, senior batting .281. Charlie Condon, second in home runs in the league, leads this team. He'll bat second. First baseman, a freshman, batting .415. Again, with 24 homers on the season. Now the playing of the national anthem. Traditional organ there for the playing of the national anthem. We'll continue with the Cintas starting lineups. Anderson, Condon will bat first and second for the Dogs. Then the left fielder Connor Tate will bat in the 3-hole. Parks Harbor, veteran third baseman, will bat cleanup. Fernando Gonzalez will be the DH. He'll be in the 5 spot tonight. Will David will catch for the Dogs. He will bat in the 6-hole. Sebastian Murillo will be at shortstop batting 7th. Mason LaPlante will be at second base batting 8th. And Justin Thomas in right field will bat 9th. For Georgia. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, coming in ranked as high as 4th in the country. They are 40-12 on the year, 17-9 in SEC play. Gavin Dugas will lead it off, play second base. The senior hitting .306. Trey Morgan in left field hitting .309. Will bat second. Dylan Cruz still .438 his average on the year in center field. He'll bat third in the cleanup spot. Tommy White chasing up the ladder in RBI, leads the country with 86. White, a sophomore, hitting an even .400. Hayden Travinsky will be the DH tonight. He'll bat 5th. Cade Beloso will be in the lineup. He'll play first base and bat 6th. Jordan Thompson moves up slightly in the order. He'll bat in the 7-hole, the shortstop. Right fielder Braden Jobert will bat 8th. And Alex Malazzo behind the plate will get the start catching tonight, and he will bat 9th. That's the Cintas starting lineup. That means first pitch just around the corner. Game 1, Georgia hosting your Fighting Tigers. Coming your way next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Straddling the mighty Mississippi between Baton Rouge and New Orleans, Ascension Parish is Louisiana's sweet spot for a perfect weekend stopover, shop-over stay. Shop at Tanger Outlet's 60-plus designer and brand name stores. Tour fabulous Homa's House, Mansion, and Gardens. Visit Sugar-Filled Spirits Distillery, known for its unique spirits, wines, and ciders made from real local ingredients and flavors, or so many other interesting nearby attractions. Just a half hour east of Baton Rouge's Tiger Stadium and 1 hour west of New Orleans. Ascension Parish, your Baton Rouge to New Orleans stopover, shopover spot. For more info, visit lasweetspot.com.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
17 SEC championships.
The flat 5 R's in the pitch.
34 NCAA tournament appearances.
Swung on the hit the right field, way back there.
18 trips to Omaha.
of LSU. Just about set to get started. Before we do so, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network, and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with our producer, Jeff Palermo, in the Capital One studio, Tiger champ Buzzy Heidel, Chris Blair, glad to have you with us on this Thursday night. A little cooler temperatures here in Athens, Georgia, at least tonight. It'll warm up a little bit tomorrow. We'll get the full game day weather report coming up as Dugas stands in, ready to go. Jarvis Evans, the freshman left-hander, steps up on the bump. Georgia dressed in red jerseys, white pants. Tigers purple jerseys, gray pants. And the first pitch, fastball missed high and outside. We are underway. Time of first pitch, 6:03 Central Time. The delivery missed inside to Dugas. Make it 2 balls, no strikes. Game day weather report brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages? Never. Get a whole home generator from AccuTemp and keep the power in your hands. Currently 66 degrees here in Athens. Slight breeze, a little bit of rain earlier. Right now pretty dry. There's a swing and a miss as Dugas around late on that one. That'll make it 2-1. Is a slight chance, Buzzy, throughout the next couple of hours, 40-30%. And then after that, going to clear up here in this part of the Peach State. And tomorrow and Saturday should be just fine. The 2-1 to Dugas. Fouled off the bat. Comes off the face mask of Will David, the Bulldog catcher. And that'll even the count 2-2. But not sure you and I dressed appropriately tonight. I certainly didn't pack for cooler weather after leaving South Louisiana, which had been rarely pretty hot this week.
Well, you figure we're still in the South. It couldn't be too chilly, but it's got a little breeze. The sun's not out. The cloud coverage, and it is a little cool.
The 2-2 off speed popped up by Dugas. Foul territory. Giving it a look is Will David, but it will land right above our heads on the overhang. Out of play, and still remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Tigers picked up their 40th win on Tuesday night with a win over at McNeese State. Again, Jay Johnson back-to-back in his first 2 years, 40-plus wins. Tigers get 40 wins in the regular season for the first time since 2015. Evans 2-2 delivery and another foul tip. Dugas just got a piece to stay alive. That'll keep the count 2-2. Really phenomenal regular season record there in 2015. 49-7 for the Tigers. Had some pretty good players. Pretty good coach. Here's the 2-2 delivery. Way upstairs. That'll fill the count now. 3-2 to Gavin Dugas. Dugas, Morgan, and Cruz. 1, 2, 3 in the order. As expected. Couple of changes. Similar to what we saw on Tuesday night. Both Travinsky and Beloso will be in the lineup along with Braden Jobert. Payoff delivery from Evans. Upstairs, outside, ball 4. Dugas now will head to first base. First he'll grab his protective lenses. And we'll see Trey Morgan come to the plate. You mentioned Jarvis Evans making his first start in SEC play, Buzzy, but talking to Jeff Dantzler, a longtime voice of Georgia baseball, said he's pitched really well. Certainly that standout performance got him co-freshman of the week in the SEC against Tennessee when the Vols were in town.
Yeah, and that game went 5 1/3 inning, gave up 3 hits, only 2 walks, 7 strikeouts, and so he has been pitching well of late. We saw fastball and changeup mainly to Dugas.
Trey Morgan lifts this one high in the air to center field. Ben Anderson coming in, still coming in, a mile high, but he waits on it and squeezes it for out number 1. So Morgan pops out to shallow center. Now we'll bring Dugas back to first, and now we'll see Dylan Cruz. Cruz again batting .438 on the season. Struggled slightly to Dylan's standards in the first 2 games of that series against Mississippi State last weekend, but got the bat going on Sunday. So we'll see him at the plate for the first time here in game 1 of this series. Semi shift on left of second base as Cruz slaps this one foul into the screen. A lot of real estate between first and second. They've got LaPlante, the second baseman, playing just right of the bag. Cruz, of course, no problem going opposite field, high in the air or on the ground. 0-1 the count. Evans looks in, now the pitch, and a swing and a miss.
challenged him with the fastball, Evans, to Cruz. Cruz was probably surprised. Hadn't seen a fastball in the heart of the plate, and probably God knows when, but fouls the first pitch off, and Evans able to take a little off and had Cruz out in front.
Runner on at first, one out. Evans 0-2, and it's a slap down the line, but just foul, third base way.
Evans early in this game, he's not going to light up the radar gun in today's standard. He's going to throw the ball 88, 89 miles an hour. He's hit a 90 miles an hour already today, but likes to, as Coach Jay Johnson say, pitch like a typical lefty. Go to a lot of off-speed pitches, stay down in the zone.
So now another 0-2 pitch on the way, and this one lifted foul, out of play down the line in right. And over the top of the seats, catches the trees. Of course, Foley Field kind of protected here. It's in the heart of the athletic facilities on the campus of the University of Georgia. Stegman Coliseum just behind us. But a lot of Georgia pines around the left and right field wall. Some small bleachers just inside the foul pole in right. As this 0-2 sails in high for ball one to Cruz, 1 and 2. Got a couple of bleachers out there in right field, one in foul territory, one just inside fair over behind the right field fence.
I'm a big fan of the Georgia Pines, Chris.
It's great to watch a home run sail into the trees, especially if it comes from the good guys. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and now Evans going to toss over to keep an eye on Dugas, who'll stand back easily on the bag. This facility, memory serves, first home of Georgia baseball back in 1966. Of course, has taken on many renovations over the years. Their suite, or club level, if you will, is literally behind home plate. So you're right there on the field watching the action. Here's the 1-2 upstairs, evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dugas aboard on a walk to start the game. Trey Morgan popped up to shallow center field. Now Cruz down on the count early, 0-2, works it even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Evans looks over to first. Now the 2-2 and a swing and a miss. Kept it low in the zone, a little inside. Cruz couldn't find it, down on strikes. And 2 gone. We'll see Tommy White.
Hey, you tip your hat if you're Cruz to Evans. He just made a quality pitch. The couple pitches before that was up in the zone, and that pitch just kind of fell off the table down in the zone. Caught a lot of the plate, but was down, and got a good hitter in Cruz.
So now we'll see Tommy White, and the first delivery at the belt for a strike. So Evans gets ahead early, 0-1. White with 18 home runs on the year, 22 doubles. Again, climbing up the ranks of LSU history, and runs batted in on a season. Currently standing with 86 ribby. You got Dugas at first, 2 down. Evans fires, and this one gets loose, misses high. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
It has that average all the way up to 400 even, and you look at those numbers, that looks like video game numbers. 400 average to 18 homers, 86 RBIs. And this ballpark fits Tommy White and what he likes to do, hit the ball the other way. He can hit for power that way as well.
The 1-1. Strike off speed, gets ahead 1 and 2. I also told Jeff Dancer, I said, hey, by the way, Tommy White's got 18 home runs. He leads the team, but only a handful have gone to left or left center. He likes going center and right, and that's when Jeff said, wait a minute, it's only 314 down the line in right field. 1 ball, 2 strikes to White, who again widens the stance, crouches down, the pitch, he swings and fouls it back out of play. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You see what they talk about from Evans with that fastball that's got a little late life to it, late ride. A lot of these LSU hitters are just getting right underneath it. You see a lot of these foul balls back behind home plate, and that's what Jay Johnson talked about in his pregame interview about, those fastballs that play a little faster than maybe what the radar gun says.
Runner at first, 2 down, top of the first inning. Evans fires, and this pitch outside, leaving the count now to White. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
LSU hitters doing a good job of getting deep into counts, and that can be a good thing for later on in the game. We know Georgia's bullpen has had their issues. You can get to the bullpen, the quicker the better.
Now another throw over to keep an eye on Dugas, who again only a couple of steps off the bag. Asked a few folks when we got to the ballpark today about Coach Strickland. who's had a lot of success here for this Georgia program. I said, is there any heat? Again, trying to go into this final weekend and get a chance to play in the postseason. Most of the answers from those here, no. Kirby Smart's taking care of most everybody here at Georgia. Here's the 2-2, misses high to Tommy White. That'll fill the count now 3-2. The other issue, talking about getting to the bullpen early, is this pitch count now for Evans.
Yep.
Starting to rise, walked Dugas, Trey Morgan with the out. And a full count to Dylan Cruz. Eventually struck out Dylan, but now another full count to Tommy White with 2 gone, and that'll bring Will David, the catcher, out to have a word with Jarvis Evans on the mound.
Yeah, a lot of times quality at bats it doesn't always have to be getting a hit or getting on base. If you can work a pitcher, foul a bunch of pitches off, make him, as we talked about, get deep into counts, that pitch count will drive up and possibly get him out the game earlier than expected.
So again, the left-hander comes set. Here's the payoff pitch to White, a ground ball, and it's foul. A little soft bouncer left of the third base bag. Still remains 3-2. Fans get low-rate long-term financing right now on powerful Kubota tractors, mowers, and utility vehicles. Visit LSUKubotaDealers.com for your nearest Kubota dealer. Test drive a Kubota today. Athens, a great place to come. If you want to follow LSU baseball on the road, I recommend making a trip to Athens. Here's another foul off the bat of White towards the third base dugout of the Tigers. When it comes to the college towns in the SEC, again, LSU in a major city, a big city. University of South Carolina in the capital of Columbia. Tennessee, obviously, in Knoxville. But when you're looking at just those college towns, I think Athens, for me anyway, ranks up there near the top. Here's another 3-2, and it's fouled off the bottom of the bat of White and catches a little bit of Will David, who has to stand up, walk it off a little bit. It appears to be okay. Still 3-2 as White continues to battle.
You can tell why Evans has had success lately. He does a good job of changing up pitches, changing up speeds. LSU hitters have not had a lot of comfortable swings up there. Again, just the first inning, but not a lot of hard, foul balls, not a lot of hard contact, just balls off the end of the bat, fouling balls off. Can make you uncomfortable as a hitter.
3-2 pitch lifted in the air, right field way, coming over. Thomas a long way to come for it in foul territory, almost overruns it, but puts on the brakes and makes the play for out number 3. And Tommy White and the Tigers are retired here in the top of the first. They get no runs, no hits. They do leave one man on. And we head to the bottom of the first inning. Dogs coming to the plate. Scoreless here in Athens on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Home half of the first coming your way from Foley Field. Scoreless as the Bulldogs come to the plate. Tigers get a leadoff walk from Gavin Dugas, but unable to move from first base. So we'll see the Bulldogs for the first time tonight. Ben Anderson, Charlie Condon, and Connor Tate will lead it off for Coach Strickland. They'll face Paul Skeens on the mound. Skeens coming in again with a 1.69 ERA, 10-1 on the year, 14th start. Team's batting 162 against the hard-throwing right-hander. First pitch slings it in there, missed outside. And it's ball one to Ben Anderson, a 281 hitter on the year. Skeens 1-0, swing and a miss. Got that one by him. 1 ball, 1 strike. One delivery. Cold strike at the knees. Gets ball ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Fastball missed just off the plate outside to the left-handed hitter. That'll leave the count 2-2.
Yeah, we talked about trying to get into Georgia's bullpen. You know Georgia's going to have the same approach. You know, Skeens is too good, but if they can get his pitch count up and get into LSU's bullpen.
Swung on, fouled back off the bat of Anderson.
You know that's got to be the plan for them. Look, if he's going to get you, that's okay every now and then. But if you can foul pitches off, work the count, get deep into counts, and drive Skeens' pitch count up, get him out earlier than expected.
2-2. Misses low and away. Now that'll fill the count 3-2. Not sure if they've got enough space on the scoreboard. We've seen 98, 97. Not sure if they have 3 digits. That's been a problem. But a lot of 98, 97 according to the radar gun. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Time got him to chase that fastball again on the outer half of the plate. A little below the belt. Skeens records the punch out, his first Super 1 food strikeout of the night. That's 153 on the year. 1 gone here in the bottom of the first inning. And now we'll see Charlie Condon, who we mentioned, redshirt freshman, batting .415 on the season. 24 home runs to lead this Bulldog team. Big right-hander stands in. The first pitch, Skeens fires. It misses off the plate outside, 1-0.
Yeah, very impressive numbers from the freshman Condon.
Skeens, 1-0 pitch. Swung on, sent back into the screen foul. It's 1-1. Tiger defense playing straight up. Again, White at third, Thompson at short, Dugas at second, Kate Beloso getting the start at first base. Morgan Cruz and Jobert left to right in the outfield. Milazzo completes the battery with Skeens. 1-1 delivery to Condon. Maybe fouled it on the back of that swing into the screen. And it's 1-2. Is that time the breaking pitch from Skeens? The first we've seen so far here in this early outing.
Yeah, stayed up in the zone. Kind of wasn't Skeens' best, but it was good enough that Condon wasn't able to make good contact.
The 1-2 late swing, ground ball to second. 1 hopper in the glove of Dugas, throws over to Beloso. And there are 2 gone for the Dogs. It was quick bat speed that time. Quick hands by Condon. Thought he was going to let that pitch go, and at the last moment went for the swing, able to put a bat on it. But results in a 4-3 ground out. We'll see Connor Tate, the left fielder, a .390 hitter, bats from the right side. First delivery from Skeens on its way. That's a strike.
A good slider to the 3-hole hitter. Tate has the home run potential, has the 15 home runs on the year, and probably sitting dead red. Skeens just comes in there, flips the off-speed pitch.
There's the speed ball, and it's a called strike. It's ahead 0-2 now on Connor Tate. 2 outs. Here's the 0-2. Ground ball towards the shortstop. Thompson takes it on a tough bounce, throws to first, a little up the line, but a great stretch by Beloso. He'll have it for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the first inning. No runs, no hit, nobody touches base. We're scoreless after an inning at Foley Field. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Excuse me, do you know the average time of one full inning at an LSU baseball game?
10 minutes. Half an hour?
I think 45 minutes.
Actually, one inning in baseball lasts about 20 minutes. Any idea how long it takes to complete a mortgage application?
I'm going to go with an hour and a half. I think it's about 2 hours.
Probably a couple days.
Actually, at Assurance Financial, you can apply for a mortgage in less time than one inning. Wow. Find out more. Visit them at AssuranceMortgage.com. That's AssuranceMortgage.com. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 70876.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the second inning, Tigers to the plate. Hayden Travinski, the DH here in game one, will lead it off. Jarvis Evans fires and a swing and a miss. Travinski behind him the count, 0-1. Hayden again the DH tonight. The junior been red hot of late, batting .439. 6 home runs. He's had a home run, at least one home run in the last 3 SEC series. As that pitch missed low, evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, he's a cool 7 for 10 in his last 4 games.
Stays away from this pitch. Jarvis Evans misses low and inside. It's 2-1. 2-1 pitch. Off speed, caught the outside corner. Hayden a little surprised, but it evens the count 2-2. Just painted that outside corner. 2-2 delivery. Off speed, inside, dropped off the table, and a swing and a miss by Travinski. And Evans again very crafty out there. Records his second punch out. That'll bring Cade Beloso to the plate. Similar pitch we saw to Dylan Cruz.
Early in the game, he's got good command, and that's the 2-strike pitch you want to throw to a right-handed hitter. It looks like a strike the whole time. It just darts out of the zone underneath the bat.
First pitch to Beloso. What do they call it? A strike? Yep, late call. It was a strike at the knees. And now, as we've seen most of this year, they'll go to the extreme shift. They'll bring the third baseman over. Right of second base. Strike 2 at the knees, and quickly Beloso behind in the count, 0-2.
Yeah, playing a little musical positions. That was odd. They've got the shift on, but they made a switch after the first pitch.
This pitch missed, not sure where. Looked as good as the first 2, but Beloso will take it. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes now. One out, nobody on. The 1-2 way upstairs and inside. Evens the count to Cade. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Beloso batting .299 on the season. Trying to go against the shift here. Way out in front on an off-speed pitch. Up at the letters. Down on strikes. Evans dealing at the moment. Third punch out of the evening, and that'll bring Jordan Thompson to the plate with 2 down and nobody on.
That looked like the changeup to me. You don't normally, not that you can't do it, you don't normally see left-handed pitchers to left-handed batters throw changeups. Again, they will do it, but they usually like to go with the curveball to a lefty. That pitch, nice pitch from Evans.
Fastball misses inside to Jordan Thompson, who's batting .265.
What makes the changeup so good when a pitcher can, what makes a pitcher's changeup so good when they can throw it well is the arm speed. They keep the arm speed the same as a fastball.
This one misses high from Evans. 2 balls, no strikes to Thompson. Jordan batting .252 in SEC games this year. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That time the fastball at 87, a little out, a little up. Thompson went after it, comes up empty, 2-1. 2 outs, top of the second inning, no score from Foley Field. Here's the 2-1 to Thompson, slapped in the air down the line and left, but this one angling foul and towards the parking lot. 2-2 now the count. This inning brought to you by AccuTemp Services. Don't let AC or heater outage keep you on the bench this year. Text home run, the word home run, to 31996. Get your AC system checked from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. 2 outs, nobody on. 2-2 to the shortstop Thompson. Misses high, this time stayed away, and it's a full count. And the wind at times has been swirling, not a stiff breeze, but we've seen it blow left to right, currently blowing in towards home plate. Payoff delivery, missed high, ball 4. Second walk given up by Evans, and that'll put a runner on for LSU with 2 down and get Braden Jobert to the plate.
Well, with this LSU offense, you can never let up as an opponent. Even you get 2 quick outs, there's always somebody lurking, a lot of power potential, or not potential, but a lot of power throughout this lineup. You've got Braden Jobert sitting there in the 8-hole with 8 home runs on the year.
Jobert, one of 3 left-handers in the starting lineup tonight for Jay Johnson. Thompson will take a 2-step lead off of first. Evans, the left-hander. Now we have time called, and I believe a pitch count or pitch clock issue on Evans. So it will be 1-0 to Jobert without throwing a pitch. Buzzy, you can help me a little bit. I'm looking for the pitch clock. There's the runner going on that pitch. And the ball comes out of the mid of David. He was trying the exchange. It looked like a pretty good pitch to work with, but as he tried to reach the throwing hand into the mitt, lost the baseball. Thompson in with a stolen base. So with 2 outs, the Tigers now a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Thompson, that's his 5th stolen base of the year. He went first move. That's how you steal the base on a left-hander.
They run it again. And again, no throw from David. Head first slide for Thompson. And that was one that was given up by Evans. That's going to bring the pitching coach out here, Sean Kinney, to visit with his left-handed starter. Again, surprised David didn't make an attempt at throwing to third, but Thompson, a good read, stole that one on Evans.
Yeah, he absolutely did, Chris. Thompson got such a good jump. They must be a little bit in the scouting report that Evans maybe doesn't keep as keen an eye on runners at second, because Thompson didn't even check up. I mean, he almost started running before Evans even got into his delivery. And really, if you can take the extra base, great, but you don't have to get to third base with 2 outs. You're typically going to have to get a base hit anyway, but if you're going to steal it that easy, you take the base when they give it to you. So nice job by Thompson of being heads up, and as I said, with 2 outs, just a measly, quick little walk, and all of a sudden LSU's got something cooking with a guy in scoring position.
So now Braden Jobert looking at a 3-0 count with Thompson now at third, 2 down. Evans to the plate. Looked like the take was on. That's a strike.
Chris, that pitch clock is where the velocity is, and the pitch count.
I see it's moving. I thought, well, there it is, but not prominent. Of course, there's one for the pitcher back on the backstop. That's the most important for him to keep up with. As this one swung on by Jobert, it's headed towards the Georgia Pines in right center, and with 2 outs over the scoreboard, Braden Jobert gets the Tigers on the board. It's 2-0. Oh, that was a mistake pitch that time for Evans. Behind in the count, 3-1. That one just floated. Had to look like a beach ball for Jobert, who knew what to do with it. Drives it out of the ballpark. And the Tigers take a 2-0 lead.
Well, the Tigers early in this game had not taken great swings against Evans. The timing has been off a little bit. Jobert, the timing was right on. Got a fastball, got a good count, got it into a good count, and that ball was a no-doubter over the big scoreboard in right field. And Thomas, the right fielder, didn't take too many steps backwards before he looked up.
So it'll bring Milazzo to the plate, batting in the 9 spot. Evans comes back, tries to shake off that 2-run homer, fires a strike, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, just can't let up. That's what you talk about with this lineup, you know, even at the bottom of the lineup with Jobert.
This time Evans lost the grip, throws it about 10 feet over the head of catcher Will David. Didn't hit the backstop, hit the screen. Almost took out one of the radar guns. 1-1. Again, this is where, for Evans, big test for Coach Strickland, Sean Kinney, the pitching coach here. Pitching well, but then giving up the 2-run blast as Milazzo swings. A line drive to center. Hit sharply, but right at Ben Anderson for out number 3. So we'll see how Evans able to shake out of giving that 2-out, 2-run bomb to Braden Jobert. LSU leading 2-0. 2 runs on one hit, nobody left on. We move now to the bottom of the second on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are our love bugs and companions. They are our pets, our family, and they make life better. When we face unexpected challenges, so do our pets. That's why we're on a mission to support people and their pets. Whether donating a bag of kibble, sharing an Instagram post of a lost cat, or welcoming a foster pet into your home, every bit of kindness counts. Visit petsandpeopletogether.org to learn how to be a helper in your community. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council. We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that our daughters have what they need to grow and learn. But that isn't the case for nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. that struggle with hunger.
Childhood hunger is a heartbreaking reality that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and provides it to families and children in need.
You can help kids in need in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ray Joubert brought out the boomstick early. Two-run blast there in the top of the second gives LSU a 2-0 lead as Georgia comes to the plate for the second time on the evening. Paul Skeens continues work at the plate. It'll be Parks Harbor, the third baseman, batting in the cleanup spot tonight for Coach Strickland. The fastball at the letters to even the count now to Harbor. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ray Joubert just absolutely clobbered that baseball. His 9th home run of the year. Here's the 1-1. There's a strike at the belt now to Harbor. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, got to give credit to Jordan Thompson. Don't forget about the guy getting aboard on a walk with 2 outs in the inning to start that scoring opportunity for the Tigers. Here's the 1-2, and a swing and a miss. And Harbor down on strikes. Paul Skeens, second punch out on the night. Quick work there, efficient to the leadoff hitter. And there's 1 out. That will bring to the plate for the Bulldogs Fernando Gonzalez, the DH, a junior, batting .227. Gonzalez digs in, right-handed hitter. Skeens fires. Whips it in there, close to 100 miles an hour. 99 on the gun, missed high. It's 1-0. Gonzalez, 6 homers on the year, 8 doubles. His fastball coming in hot, but missed outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Delivery. Fastball missed low. Now 3 balls, no strikes. Good takes there by Gonzalez. Not chasing. Even a better eye on that last delivery. 3-0 pitch. That's a strike on the inside corner, popping the mid at 98. 3-1 now the count. Skeens, 3-1 pitch in the air, right center field. Giving chase, Joubert and Cruz. Joubert on the run, just shy of the track. You could tell by his body language he had found it and had the perfect timing. Raises the glove, squeezes it for out number 2. Great job, and off the bat, that looked like trouble.
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth, Chris. I thought that ball was headed for the right center gap, and nobody was going to run it down, and kind of just kept working towards Joubert, and big guy made a nice running catch. Made it probably look easier than what it really was.
Catcher Will David now stands in with 2 gone. Skeens coming after him, off speed. Slider misses high and outside. It's 1-0.
I like that from Skeens, though. He gets 3-0, doesn't give in, but comes back 3-1, and then 3-1 gives a pitch for Gonzalez to hit. Says, hey, I got a 2-run lead.
The 1-0 pitch to David. Hits sharply to center field, but again, a great jump by Cruz. Goes running back and shy of the track. in center. He makes the play for out number 3. No runs, no hits, nobody on base for the Bulldogs. They trail LSU 2-0. Tigers coming to the plate, top of the order. Dugas, Morgan, and Cruz when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every cent. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Gavin Dugas back to the plate, second at bat of the game, aboard on a walk back in the first inning. Jarvis Evans, the left-hander, fires, and Dugas slaps it back foul into the screen. Evans, in his freshman campaign here, getting the start tonight for the Bulldogs. Gave up 4 home runs in his first 4 1/3 innings this season in his debut. Since then, it's settled down, but gave up the home run to Braden Jobert with 2 outs to give the Tigers a 2-0 lead in the top of the second. This pitch to Dugas misses high and outside, evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1, low and inside, 2-1.
Yeah, with Jobert's homer, that was his 9th homer of the year. Jordan Thompson has 9. They're on the verge of having 6 different Tigers with double-digit home runs.
2-1, off speed, but misses outside. Now 3-1 to Dugas. Batting .306. Dugas already a member of the double-digit home run club with 13 on the year. 3-1. Big swing, but just missed it. Fouls it straight back into the screen. That'll fill the count 3-2.
Love that from Dugas. 3-1, gets a pitch a little up in the zone, just misses it, but being aggressive, knowing that Evans has got to challenge him.
So Evans now, the payoff pitch. In on the hands, popped up, shallow right field. Coming in is Thomas, and the right fielder calls for it and will grab it for out number 1. Dugas retired. That'll bring Trey Morgan up. Morgan 0 for 1. Popped one up his first at bat to the center fielder Ben Anderson.
And Trey Morgan had a day on last Sunday against Mississippi State with the 2 home runs, the first 2-run homer game of his career.
Big swing on that one, a little foul tip into the mid of David. Falls behind 0-1 as that time Evans fired the fastball just below the belt across the heart of the plate. The 0-1 breaking ball did not break, missed high and inside, 1-1. Again, Evans working quickly here. Now we'll slow it down a little bit. With a 1-1 count, he looks in. Setting up inside is the catcher David, but the pitch is low and outside for ball 2. Can I mention Athens, a great place to come if you're going on the road to follow LSU baseball. And there are a lot of purple and gold fans here at Foley Field. Here's one swiped hard off the bat of Morgan, but off the railing of the dugout of the Dogs, right side. 2-2. I mean, a lot of purple and gold. In fact, from my vantage point, Buzzy, just looking to my left, I see more purple and gold than I do red. 2-2. Reaches out with a bat and a seeing-eye single into right field. They had LaPlante shaded towards second base. And Morgan, as they say, hit it where they ain't. And he's aboard with a one-out single, his first hit of the weekend.
Yeah, don't always have to hit it hard. Got to hit it in the right spot. And Trey Morgan got around on one, just hit one hard enough, though. It was hard enough to get through the 4-hole, and that's important with the big boppers, Cruz and White, coming on with guys on base, or coming up with guys on base, I should say.
Get a lot of real estate between first and second here as Cruz stands in. First pitch almost got away from David, does pop out of the mitt, but Morgan will stay put at first. Again, Evans just lost the grip on that one. David leaping in the air to keep a glove on it. Cruz, of course, can go opposite field. They've got Mason LaPlante just right of second base, the dog second baseman. Expecting Dylan to pull here. But the semis shift on. Morgan takes his 3-step lead off of first. Evans checks the runner, now the 1-0. Strike on the inside corner off speed. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Still impressive what Cruz is doing. I mean, he's hitting 436, even with the little bit of struggling that has happened over the last couple weeks. Still chasing that single season average record that is held by Rafe Rhymes at 431.
Fastball from Evans just missed inside. Still trying to stay in on Cruz. It's 2-1. Cruz strikeout victim on that breaking pitch in over the plate that dropped around the ankles last time in the first inning. See what Evans offers here. The 2-1. Chopper towards the shortstop. Backhanded by Murillo. Long throw to first, and Cruz beats it out. Murillo had to go a long way. Again, he was shaded towards second base. Little bouncer on the infield grass. Murillo coming over, backhand pick, but all of the momentum, Buzzy, had him headed towards the third base foul line and had to throw over his body. Cruz too fast to beat that.
That's right. He couldn't get enough on the throw, and with Cruz's athleticism, speed, he was booking it down to first base, and it was a bang-bang play. I believe first base umpire Beal got it right.
So now runners first and second, and want to reset the... Yeah, they're asking to reset the pitch clock there. Well, they reset it to 30 seconds. Here's the first pitch to White, launched in the air to right field. Thomas going back on the track and just shy of the wall, has room to make the play. Morgan going to tag up from second. He will make his way into third. Cruz will stay put at first base.
Just shows you how strong Tommy White is. Right off the bat, I said, no, that ball's not even close to getting out of the ballpark. It didn't look like he hit it well, and it just kind of carried, and almost left the park. Right at the warning track, Thomas able to squeeze it.
So runners first and third here with 2 outs. We'll see Hayden Travinski, a strikeout victim, on a breaking ball from Evans last time in the second frame, as Evans going to turn and throw towards first. Keep an eye on Cruz. Tigers leading 2-0. 2 hits off Evans here in the top of the third inning. Morgan down at third base. Travinski with a chance to add to his RBI total. Get to an even 20 on the season. Again, they play Travinski to pull the shift left of second base. Another throw over to Cruz. So Hayden waiting to see the first offering from Evans. Runners take their lead first and third. Evans from the stretch to the plate. Strike at the belt. It's 0-1 to Travinski. One of the things Coach Strickland has mentioned about Jarvis Evans, liked his competitive nature. Feels like he's going to go in there and battle. Gave up the 2-run homer earlier. Now in a little bit of a pickle here with 2 outs in the top of the third. There's the 0-1 way upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. But Evans with an opportunity to play quarterback at the college level. Got offers from Maryland and Boston College. But grew up as a kid not far from here, watching Bulldog football and baseball. And proud to wear the G now for Georgia. Here's a ground ball, bouncer foul. Nice grab by Coach Josh Jordan and the third base coach, Gene Box. A one-handed grab. 1-2 now to Travinski.
Well, you talk to a lot of coaches. They love when they see a baseball player that got some football background. That tells you a lot about a kid. Of course, he's got to be talented in baseball, but when they able to put the pads on and line it up on Friday night in high school, it just tells you a lot about the toughness.
The 1-2, Cruz off and running. It's popped up towards the first base dugout, but we'll find the seats. Oh, actually come off the body of a Georgia fan. He was looking, but not looking up. He was looking out, and it came right down on his shoulder. But it wasn't too hard.
Stayed away from the head face area.
Yeah.
You can take it off the shoulder and still finish the game, I believe.
I think everybody was telling him it was coming at him. He just didn't know where it was. The 1-2 out in front. Another ground ball foul into the LSU dugout. Keeps the count 1-2 to Travinsky here. Now with 2 outs and the Tigers threatening, leading 2-0 over the Bulldogs here. Top of the third. Evans looks over to Cruz at first. Now the 1-2 pitch. Got loose over the head of David. Comes off the backstop. Morgan on his way in. And the tag applied at home. Morgan thought he could make it home. The throw over the head of David. But got a lucky bounce off the backstop. Came right back to him. He beats Trey to home plate. And the Tigers run their way out of the top of the third. No runs, 2 hits, 1 man left on. Still 2-0. LSU leading Georgia. Bulldogs come to the plate in the bottom of the third after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win! The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Shortstop Sebastian Murillo will lead it off. He'll bat for the first time tonight, facing Paul Skeens. LSU leading Georgia 2-0 here as we reach the bottom of the third. First pitch fastball missed a little low, and it's 1 ball, no strikes to Murillo, a .253 hitter on the year. Righty on righty matchup. Here's the 1-0 from Skeens. Fastball in at the knees for a strike, 1-1. Again, Paul Skeens, as you would imagine, burning up the radar gun here, 98, 99 consistently. Not sure that we are privy to triple digits. Is that one, not sure where it missed. Another good-looking pitch. Murillo stayed away, and it's 2-1.
You're right, Chris. They might not even have the triple digit.
They got a lot of information in that one box.
It's very small.
Including the pitch clock, so I don't think they have one. It's a ground ball towards third, but it bounces left of the bag. That'll bring Murillo back, and it's an even count, 2-2. Of course, weather in South Louisiana heating up. But remember, Tiger fans, whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, and longer lasting. Since 1997, Slow Melt Ice has been a leader in providing packaged ice and bulk ice for commercial, industrial, and retail businesses. Check them out at slowmeltice.com. 2-2 to Murillo, way outside as Malazzo sliding over. Couldn't glove it, and it's now a full count, 3-2. So far tonight, Skeens, 2 strikeouts. Had a couple of full counts. He'll have another one here. Murillo readies the bat, wide stance from the right side. The 3-2 hit in the air to left field. Morgan coming in. Morgan up with the dive, and Morgan makes the catch for out number 1. Off the bat, looked like Murillo may even have a gapper out there. Morgan with a great leap. Ball coming down quickly, Buzzy, and he makes another outstanding play in left to rob Murillo of a sure base hit, a possible extra base hit.
Yeah, it doesn't get old, does it? I mean, last weekend he made some incredible plays in left field. That one there, that ball was hit extremely hard and was diving quickly. And Trey Morgan able to get underneath it, squeeze it, and hold on to it.
Mason LaPlante, the second baseman, stands in. Breaking ball for a strike from Skeens. And it's 0-1. Skeens got to give a tip of the cap to Trey Morgan there, who, again, he's able to find the out with a 3-2 count. The 0-1. Fastball off the mark, 1 ball and 1 strike.
If you're Georgia, it's hard enough to make contact with a guy throwing 98, 99, 100 miles an hour. But when you put a good swing and rip one, you expect to get a hit. And Trey Morgan says no.
There's a fastball for a strike to get Skeens ahead, 1-2. Again, Skeens last Friday got his first complete game as the Tigers run rule Mississippi State 12-1. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Nowhere close to reaching on that one by LaPlante. He's down on strike. Skeens records yet another Super One Food strikeout, his third of the night. But it all comes down to efficiency. We know Paul Skeens is going to give you a tremendous outing. How deep can he go? It depends on when you have a bunch of strikeouts, you throw a lot of pitches. But he's really done a better job efficiently the last couple of starts. This one skips the plate. First offering to Justin Thomas, the right fielder, makes it 1-0.
Is that 36 pitches tonight? Typically you want to stay in that 10 to 15 range pitches per inning.
1-0. Check swing and a foul tip.
12 an inning is always a good number.
2-0, or don't check that. It should be 1-1. Now they get it right. 1 ball, 1 strike on that check swing. Thomas batting just .115. This is just his 27th plate appearance. Right-handed hitter, and the 1-1 swung on and fouled out of play over the first base dugout. That one will find the parking lot. 1-2. LSU leading 2-0 here. Bottom of the third, nobody on. The 1-2 from Skeens. Called strike 3. Beautiful slider. Thomas wasn't ready for it, buckled his knees, and Paul Skeens with his 4th Super One Food strikeout ends it for Georgia. Here in the bottom of the third. Again, clean work by Skeens, thanks to Morgan in left field. No runs, no hits, nobody on base. Move now to the top of the 4th. Tigers will have Travinsky, Beloso, and Thompson due up. They lead Georgia 2-0 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Jenny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King, the king of clean.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Travinsky bats for the second time tonight. Strikeout victim. Jarvis Evans back in the second inning. He was at the plate after Morgan Tried to come home from third on a wild pitch and was tagged out, so Travinski will try it again. Leading things off in the top of the fourth. First pitch missed for ball one, 1-0. Evans, 1-0 pitch, popped up, shallow right field, going back. Condon, the first baseman, near the foul line, and eventually LaPlante, second baseman, makes a sliding catch, holds on to it just in fair territory for out number one. That one, again, pretty good communication at the last moment for Condon to bail out of the way. You had Thomas in right field coming in, and Mason LaPlante had a better angle, makes the play.
Well, that was the Bermuda Triangle they talk about. LaPlante, that's his ball the whole way. Condon too tough to run backwards, and Thomas was never going to get there, the right fielder. LaPlante did a nice job of taking the bull by the horns and going make the catch.
Kate Beloso stands in, strikeout victim back in the second inning. Evans with 3 strikeouts, giving up 2 walks tonight. This one a ground ball, sharply hit but foul down the first base line. Evens it up to Beloso, 1 ball and 1 strike. Just like the winning lineup, fans, Cintas has the all-star services for all of your business needs. Everything from uniforms to kitchens and restroom solutions. Get ready for the workday with Cintas. Again, the extreme shift on for the left-handed hitting Beloso. Murillo, the only infielder playing at shortstop. As this pitch again got loose from Evans. Third time that it's had to bring Will David either fully standing up or having to leap and still not being able to glove it. 2-1 now to Beloso. Evans kicks and fires. 2-1, ripped in the air, base hit into right field. Thomas will come over and field it on 2 bounces, but Beloso with his first hit of the night. And the Tigers have a man aboard with 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. Beloso with his 36th hit of the season. The Tigers with their 4th hit of the night.
Just hit it through the shift. That ball was a really good swing from Beloso. Stayed on top of it. A line drive missile. It took a bounce or 2, and Thomas squeezed it, but nice job of good piece of hitting by Beloso.
Jordan Thompson got aboard on a walk, came in to score when Joe Bear hit the 2-run bomb to right field. Takes a first pitch, swings, and fouls it down the third base line. It's 0-1. Very important, that walk. Again, came with 2 outs, kept the inning extended. Great Joe Bear got a mistake pitch from Evans and blasted it out of here over the right field scoreboard. The 0-1 to Thompson. Off speed but upstairs. Evens it up 1-1. Tonight a start 6 Eastern time. Tomorrow same time here in Athens. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Out in front is Thompson on an off-speed delivery. It's 1-2.
Got a right-hander down in Georgia's bullpen. That's number 11, Nolan Crisp.
One ball, 2 strikes to Thompson with a runner at first. Thompson again a little out in front. Fouls this one down the third base line. Keeps it 1-2. Evans closing in on 80 pitches here at the top of the 4th inning. One thing about it, LSU has made him work on the mound. The 1-2 in the dirt. Nice job by David on the short hop to field that.
Well, he's getting into a lot of deep counts, and even when he's getting Tiger hitters out, he's getting them out after throwing, 5, 6, 7 pitches in that at bat. And that pitch count will drive up. You said it. He's getting in around the 80 pitch mark.
2-2 pitch misses badly outside and high. That'll fill the count again. So another full count forced by this Tiger batting lineup. Getting that right-hander out in the bullpen. Taking his time warming up. But I imagine Thompson finds base. They'll speed that process up. Another foul down the third base line. Still 3-2.
I have been impressed with Evans' changeup. I mean, it's a good pitch. You see LSU not, able to barrel that baseball up out in front of it a lot, hitting it off the end of the bat.
Runner at first, 1 down, another payoff pitch. Low and inside, that is ball 4. So that That will bring Jordan Thompson to first. Second walk of the night for the Tigers shortstop. And now we'll see Braden Jobert facing Evans for the second time after blasting one over the scoreboard in right to give the Tigers the current 2-0 lead.
Inning playing out a little bit like it did in the top of the second, although only one out here. It was 2 outs in the top of the second when Thompson drew the walk before Jobert hit it over the scoreboard.
First pitch to Braden, check swing back into the screen, and it's 0-1. You can almost tell Braden thought he had another one he could work with and then tried to hold back. It was a little high. May have check swinged on a ball one, but nonetheless it's 0-1. Peloso at second, Thompson with speed at first base. The 0-1 to Jobert. Fastball lifted in the air but foul. Again looking to head to the parking lot, out of play. 0-2 now to Braden Jobert. Braden takes a little time, digs back in. Evans looks back to second. Now the 0-2 to the plate. Off the end of the bat and down the line, foul in left. Still 0-2. Visit your local Kubota dealer. See why Kubota, the #1 rated reliable tractor under 100 horsepower in the US of A. Visit LSUKubotaDealers.com for your nearest Kubota dealer. Test drive a Kubota. 0-2. The count to Jobert. Runners first and second, 1 out. Tigers leading 2-0, but threatening slightly here in the top of the fourth. The pitch off speed, missed outside. It's 1-2. Peloso singled to right field. Thompson walked. The 1-2 to Jobert. Swing and just got a piece. Another off-speed delivery. And Jobert a little off balance after committing for the swing. Stays alive, still 1-2. Tigers with an opportunity here to add to their 2-0 lead. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Got him to chase this one about eye level. It's off speed, but upstairs. Jobert down on strikes, 2 gone. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network, and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
3, 2, 1.
Back here at Foley Field, along with Fuzzy Heidel and our producer Jeff Palermo and Chris Blair. Tigers lead 2-0, and that'll be all for the starter. Jarvis Evans, Coach Strickland out there, makes the call. Evans' day is done. They'll make a call to the bullpen. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. 2 down, runners first and second. It'll be Alex Milazzo at the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, don't miss out on the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. From Alex Box Stadium to your own backyard, the grass is always greener behind the wheel of a John Deere. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons for You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons for You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons for You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC, All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leads Georgia 2-0. Top of the fourth inning. Tigers with a slight threat here. Runners first and second. 2 outs. Alex Milazzo will be coming to the plate. New pitcher takes over. Nolan Crisp in relief for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Chris, right-hander, 5'9", 193 pounds, making his 15th appearance of the year. He's 1-2 with a 9.28 ERA. Does have a save in 21 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 31 hits, 22 runs, 12 walks, and 18 strikeouts. He's a fastball slider changeup. His fastball is going to have some sink, 87 to 91 miles an hour. Will struggle at times to command the off-speed pitches. Just got to see make sure you elevate the fastball as a hitter. Don't swing at that pitch that's diving down at your ankles.
First pitch, Milazzo, line drive, hit right at Charlie Condon. Moving to his left, the first baseman gloves it, and the threat subsides for the Tigers here in the top of the fourth. Not able to extend the lead. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left on. Move to the bottom of the fourth. 2-0. LSU leads the Dogs. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you love them enough to turn off your music and pretend like their music is your music,
This is Mommy's jam.
then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Let's play it again.
Check today at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
This is the story of a very special woman. Just a few knew about her superpowers. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources at aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ben Anderson leads things off for the Bulldogs here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Tigers leading 2-0. Paul Skeens delivers a fastball, and it just missed off the outside corner. And it's 1-0 to the left-handed hitting Anderson, who was a strikeout victim to Skeens, 1 of 4 tonight. In Anderson's first plate appearance back in the first inning. Here's a swing and a miss. Fastball at 97, evens a count 1-1. Jarvis Evans, his second longest outing of the season, went 3 2/3 before being pulled. In the top half of the fourth inning. Here's the 1-1. And it misses low and away. 2 balls and 1 strike. Evans again, probably what Coach Strickland was looking for. 3 2/3. Gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned. 3 walks. Did finish with 4 punch-outs. The 2-1 sent back, just missed off the bat of Anderson into the screen. 2-2 now the count.
Yeah, a lot to like from Evans, the freshman left-hander for Georgia. He's going to be one that I want to keep an eye on as this career continues, but probably pitched a little bit, maybe too deep into counts, got behind hitters, but you said it best, Chris. I think on a Thursday night opening game against Paul Skeens, you tip your hat to what that young man did.
2-2 by Anderson, swung back and fouled into the screen, keeps it 2-2.
That changeup for Evans is a plus pitch. When you didn't see a whole lot of Tigers make good contact when he was throwing that around the zone.
2-2 to Anderson. Off speed, called strike 3. Again, you can almost tell, Buzzy, you mentioned it. Everybody's up there looking dead red fastball. And again, the ability of Skeens over the last, really going back to the South Carolina start, where unfortunately he was shut down. He's really dialed in on that breaking pitch, can throw it for strikes, and again has the same arm slot, same motion. Really hard to pick up. Skeens whips in a fastball, just missed low and outside. 1-0 now to Condon, who grounds it out to Dugas, his first time up. But that last breaking pitch, Anderson had no offer on it. The 1-0 from Skeens, swing and a miss. Got that one by Condon. 97-mile-an-hour fastball, 1-1. Condon, a dangerous hitter. Jay Johnson's mentioned his name several times this week. Swung on, off speed, lifted in the air towards the bullpen down the line in right. Beloso gives it a look. It'll drop in out of play. Now 1-2 Skeens ahead of Condon. Caglione at last check for the Gators, leading the SEC in home runs. Condon right behind him. 24 on the year, 1 triple, 10 doubles, driven in 65 runs. The 1-2 fastball, again hit towards second base. One hopper to Dugas, picks it up, throws to Beloso, and Condon retired for the second time on the 4-3 ground out. 2 gone.
Skeens continuing to throw well as he's done all year, and that's getting a good hitter out. And that's 2 ground outs to Dugas by Condon, but staying down in the zone is Skeens. That's a tough hitter in a very favorable ballpark for hitters.
Connor Tate stands in. First pitch, another fastball. Didn't miss by much. Skeens showing a little frustration there. 1 ball, no strikes. Tate grounded out to Jordan Thompson back in the first inning. There's a strike at the letters. Again, that slider in for a strike. It's 1-1.
You're talking about the slider, Chris, not to mention it's at 85 miles an hour. It's not like he's throwing 98 and then breaking off a 78-mile-an-hour slider. I mean, that thing is some people's fastball.
1-1. Short skips off the dish. 2-1. Again, that's one of the reasons people certainly looking to where he will be in the Major League draft and where he will be quickly in his professional career. The 2-1. Missed low. Again, missed with that slider. It's 3-1 now, the count to Connor Tate. Again, there's a lot of guys making a good living now in professional baseball that do not have the tools Skeens has shown so far this year. With 2 outs, the 3-1. Wow, not sure where that one missed. They say ball 4, so Skeens offers up the 2-out walk here. And Georgia has their first base runner. So now Parks Harbor will come to the plate. He was a strikeout victim to Skeens last time in the second inning. Strike zone a little tight there, it appears.
Yeah, Cooper, home plate umpire Brandon Cooper has been somewhat tight all evening, I think.
Yeah, consistent, no doubt. This pitch again. Maybe I have a bad angle here on the third base side of the plate, but that looked good. They call it ball 1.
Well, one's low, one's high, and one of them's got to be a strike, but it's been a tight zone.
1-0 delivery, swing and a miss. That one at 97 on the gun makes it 1 ball and 1 strike to Harbor. Again, the 2-out walk puts Connor Tate down at first base. Tate 7 of 9 in stolen bases. A pretty healthy lead off of first. Skeens from the stretch, the 1-1. That one missed high, 2-1.
Second baseman Dugas shaded over towards second base. Big hole as Beloso's holding on Connor Tate at first base. Big hole between first and second.
2-1 foul tip held on to by Milazzo. That'll even the count 2-2. Another fastball that just got a piece of it, did Harbor. Tigers leading 2-0. Runner at first, 2 down. Bulldogs at the plate. Harbor, the right-hander, the 2-2. Misses high, that breaking ball at eye level. That'll fill it up 3-2. should be the 55th pitch of the night for Paul Skeens, coming here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Another full count. He's been successful for the most part tonight in this situation. The 3-2, swing and a miss. Got him to chase one down and away, and Harbor upset with himself. Skeens able to pull the string and pick up his 5th. Check that, 6th strikeout of the night. The Tigers leave Georgia scoreless, no runs, no hits. They do leave one man on. We move now to the top of the 5th inning. LSU has their top of the order, Dugas, Morgan, and Cruz, when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Gavin Dugas leads it off here. Top of the 5th inning. LSU leading 2-0. First pitch misses low from Nolan Crisp, who was called upon to find the final out there in the top of the 4th. There's a strike to even it up to Dugas, 1-1. Gavin tonight a walk in the first. Popped out to right field last time. The 1-1. Tapper, bouncer, fair inside. Nope. Going to roll it a fair ball. And it looks like Parks Harbor, who came in. Boy, that was a quick call by the home plate umpire. Looks like they ruled it foul. Harbor's glove was left of the bag.
It was fair for a long time, and that last bounce, it kind of took a dart to the left, and I think that's what home plate umpire Brandon Cooper saw. He made that call quick.
He made it quick, and Parks Harbor, again, who made the glove left of the bag, kind of was in no man's land because he wasn't sure if it was fair or foul. He eventually put the ball in his pocket, and it was ruled a foul ball. It's now 1-2 to Dugas, but not the most demonstrative call from the third base umpire. Normally on a close play, you get that. 1-2 to Dugas, another bouncer down the third base line. This one is fair. Harbor throws across his body. Great play by the dog third baseman. He'll get Dugas at first. Made the grab behind the third base bag. Momentum carries him into foul territory, and he whips that over there to first base.
Yeah, made a good, strong throw on a semi. I call it the Derek Jeter play. Jeter was famous for it, the kind of the jump throw, although he didn't have to, the momentum really wasn't all that much towards third base. He was able to get a lot on the throw over to first.
First pitch to Morgan off the end of the bat, foul. Handled by Dylan Cruz on the on-deck circle with one hand. And it's 0-1 to Morgan. Morgan, base hit in the third, left stranded. Well, actually tagged out at the plate trying to get in on a wild pitch. Look out, this one slapped line drive, but catches the screen down the third base line.
Yeah, thank the Lord for that. That ball was...
Yeah, if that screen's not extended, that's a lot of trouble for those sitting in those seats. Here's the 0-2 to Morgan. Say he went around. Pitch on the outside corner. Morgan a little surprised, but home plate umpire Brandon Cooper made the call quickly, and Dylan Crisp records his first punch out in relief. Now 2 gone, we'll see Dylan Cruz.
Like Chris reared back a little extra, got something on that one, 91 mile an hour. And we saw the ground out by Dugas to lead off the inning, a strikeout by Morgan as that pitch is over for a strike. But when Chris is going well, he likes to throw that sinker. That ball runs in on righties, away from lefties. You'll see a lot of ground balls
from this pitcher.
The 0-1 to Cruz. Here's a chopper towards short. Waiting back on it, Morello. Throws it high up the line, and missing the tag is Condon. And arriving safely again will be Dylan Cruz. That's going to bring, looks like maybe Georgia going to challenge. Now Condon going to go out and tag Cruz. They'll say he's safe, so maybe not a challenge, but they're just making sure. Again, Cruz, second time. He has batted the ball sharply to shortstop. Last time with an infield single to Morello, had to backhand it towards the grass. This time it was a bouncer he had to wait on, made the decision to wait on the baseball. Cruz again using the speed to get down there. The throw was up the line. They can't apply the tag, and with 2 outs, a runner on. And now Chris going to turn and fire over to first to keep an eye on Dylan Cruz.
Yeah, ball was chopped to the shortstop. It wasn't like it was a slow roller, but you could tell Murillo in his mind had that time clock and was thinking, I got to get this ball over to first base with Cruz running, and didn't look like he got a great grip on the baseball.
Pitch from Crisp down in the dirt, blocked up by Will David, and it's 1-0 to Tommy White. White on the day 0 for 2. Popped out foul territory in right field in the first, and then took one all the way just shy of the wall to right field in the third inning. 2 gone. Top of the 5th, 2 outs, runner at first. Crisp to the plate, short of the plate, gets away from David, ricochets off of him, rolls to the backstop. Cruz headed into second base.
I think Cruz was going to be off and running on one of these next few pitches anyway, just able to get there easily. Now this will give, I was about to say, it'll give an opportunity for Georgia to either put Tommy White on or unintentionally, intentionally walk him, but they're just going to go ahead and put him on now.
So that'll put White down at first on the intentional walk to create the force play after the wild pitch. 2-0 the count. Hayden Travinsky step in. Hayden 0 for 2 tonight. A strikeout in the second. Popped up to the second baseman LaPlante last time in the 4th. Cruz at second. White at first. 2 down. The pitch from Crisp. Outside and high, ball 1.
Coach Jay Johnson may have to start putting in a rule for his team. If White's up to bat and you're at first base, just stay there. Don't give them any opportunity to take the bat out of White's hand.
There's a turn and throw back to second. Cruz head first slide back with the right hand safely. Again, they got Mason LaPlante playing just behind second base with Travinsky, the right-handed hitter, on. So a semi-shift defensively, also keeping an eye on Cruz. Tigers already with 2 stolen bases before Cruz able to do that. Here's a slow rolling bouncer to second. LaPlante comes over, fields it, throws to first, and Travinsky with the 4-3 ground out ends it. Tigers no runs, no hits. 1 error committed by the Bulldogs, and 2 men left on for the Tigers. Still 2-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th here at Foley Field on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the Hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Back here at Foley Field, head to the bottom of the 5th inning. LSU leading 2-0 over the homestanding Georgia Bulldogs. Again, the Tigers 2 runs, 4 hits. They've left 6 men on base. For the Bulldogs, they have struggled, to say the least, up to this point. Against Paul Skeens, they're scoreless. They've left 1 man on base by way of walk. They also have committed 1 error in the field.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Gonzalez leads it off for Georgia. Bottom of the 5th inning. They trail the Tigers 2-0. Paul Skeens begin his 5th inning of work. Gonzalez flied out to right field back in the 2nd inning. First delivery. Missed outside and low. Breaking pitch from Skeens. It's 1-0. Tigers 2 runs, 4 hits. They've left 6 men on so far tonight. Skeens fires, and again, this one off the mark. Missed outside. 2 balls, no strikes to Gonzalez. So far through 4 innings of work, Skeens with 6 strikeouts has 1 walk given up. The lone base runner for the Dogs so far tonight. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fastball again, missed a little low, a little out off the plate. We'll make it 3 balls, no strikes. There's a strike just above the belt. Fastball whipped in there by Skeens. 3-1.
Chris, with the 6 strikeouts, that puts Paul Skeens at 158 on the season. I'll give you 3 guesses, but you only need one of who that ties him with for 3rd all time.
That one fouled off the bat of Gonzalez. I'll say at 158, he is now sitting tied with the great Doug Thompson.
He moves past Kurt Ainsworth, who had 157. Eddie Yarnell and Russ Springer were at 156, so he's passed them tonight as well. But yep, sits in tied for 3rd place at 158 strikeouts with our good buddy, Mr. Doug Thompson.
Hope he's not taking it too hard tonight. Payoff pitch. Ground ball towards second. Dugas drops to a knee, gloves it, fires it to Beloso. And there's 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Hopefully he'll get a couple more, but his next one will get him tied with another good buddy of mine, Anthony Renato, at 159. Anthony was a teammate of mine in the 08-09 team, and he sits at 2nd place all time. But, of course, Ben McDonald at the top of the single-season record at 202.
Catcher Will David to the plate. First delivery, a called strike. Skeens goes back to the reliable. Fires the fastball in. 0-1. Skeens 0-1 pitch. Hit in the air, left center field. Morgan on the run. Morgan back to the track, to the wall, and this one's out of here. First hit of the night for the Dogs. The catcher, Will David, his 6th homer of the year. Just the 6th home run given up by Skeens, but Georgia has cut the lead in half. It's 2-1.
If a game stays close in a ballpark that's typically a hitter's ballpark, you know, an offense is never out of it. And although LSU seemed to be cruising, it was only 2-0, and Georgia certainly doesn't think this game's over with, even with Paul Skeens on the mound.
Brings some life to the Bulldog dugout and for those faithful here at Foley Field. First delivery offered up to Murillo, a called strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 showing bunt, fouls it back behind the plate. Well, Jay Johnson, early on in his first season at LSU, talked about never enough runs when you play in an SEC weekend. And as well as Paul Skeens had pitched and still continues to pitch tonight, is the 0-2. Misses outside, make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. You and I both sitting here through the first 4 innings, 4.5 innings, saying 2 runs.
Yeah.
It's not enough, no matter how good Paul's pitching.
Yeah, probably not going to cut it. And
the 1-2. Tapper with a swing and a foul off the top of the plate. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. And again, the Tigers, 6 men left on base. Had the opportunities. The only runs tonight, 2-run bomb off the bat of Joe Bear in the 2nd inning. 1 out, nobody on. The 1-2. Misses high, evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, talking about never can score too many runs, we don't have to go that far back, Chris. I mean, this past weekend against Mississippi State, Tigers were up big, particularly that Sunday game. Wasn't able to hold on.
2-2. Hit foul down the line and right. Catches the screen. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, that's the worst example of not having enough runs. But you play in a pretty small park here. team that has some power in their lineup, now only leading 2-1. 2-2, slammed again, left center field. Morgan on the run, and this one going to bounce off the track, come off the top of the wall. Murillo around first, slides in safely at second, and a one-out double, his 7th of the year. Two pieces of solid contact for Georgia now in back-to-back at-bats against Paul Skeens.
Well, you can throw, I mean, again, another example, Mississippi State's record this past weekend, you just throw records out the book. Georgia's record's not great, but it came into the game hitting 289. We talked about the 94 home runs as a team, now 95 with the homer by David. I mean, this is a talented team, talented offense, and they've got some good wins under their belt. We talked about the three-game sweep of Arkansas. They beat Tennessee 2 out of 3. They had a good series win against Kentucky when they were ranked. Kentucky was ranked 10th in the country. This is not a bad baseball team, and they're giving Paul Skeens everything he wants, putting together some good at-bats here in this inning and right in this thing.
And David with the home run to left center field, make it 2-1. Murillo took it deep to left center to the track. He stands at second, still just one out. We'll see Mason LaPlante, who was a strikeout victim in the 3rd. Skeens fires, missed outside. Milazzo having to slide to his right to corral that one. It's 1-0. Well, I often say I am the king of the understatement, but one of the things I know for sure in 8 seasons of SEC baseball, the difference in the teams who win the title, always pitching. It's the 1-0. Swung on, fouled out of play right side, because every team in this conference has offense.
There's no doubt about that. I mean, you got to have guys that can get the hitters out, the opponents out, and LSU Skeens has done that up until this point of the year. He's been great all year.
The 1-1 delivery, missed high. Milazzo had to reach up, grab that one. It's now 2-1, the count to LaPlante.
Well, and that was a couple different pitches. The one to David was just a hanging slider, hung up in the top of the zone, and David didn't miss it. But again, you tip your hat to Murillo, who took a fastball probably at 97, 98 miles an hour and drove it into the left center gap.
2-1 pitch, up the middle, base hit into center field. That gets Murillo off and running. They'll wave him in. There'll be no throw, and Georgia has tied this game 2-2. On a homer, a double, and an RBI single. Bang, bang, boom.
Yeah, really difficult to get 3 hits in an inning. I mean, statistically, if you go look throughout baseball games, I mean, you put together 3 hits in an inning, you're doing some damage at the plate. It's even dang near impossible to put together 3 hits in an inning against the best pitcher in college baseball. Georgia has done that here this inning.
Justin Thomas swings at this first offering. The slider gets by him. It's 0-1. Thomas caught looking by Skeens in the 3rd inning. Plant with that RBI single right back up the middle, stands at first base. Still just one out now. A throw over by Skeens, and back safely is LaPlante.
Skeens now up to 80 pitches this evening.
The 0-1. Another swing and a miss. This time another slider way out in front is Justin Thomas. Pretty clear he's looking for the fastball and has been fooled on the first 2 offerings. So Paul Skeens now pitching on the mound with a tie game, 2-2, 1 out, runner at first. The 0-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. Down on strikes this time, swinging. Thomas retired at the bottom of the order, second out of the inning. Strikeout number 7 for Paul Skeens. And out of the top of the order, Ben Anderson. Anderson, a couple of strikeouts, 1 swinging, caught looking back in the 4th. So little adversity here for Paul Skeens. Tigers led 2-0, headed into the bottom of the 5th. Georgia's plated 2 runs on 3 hits. They have a man at first. Pitch to Anderson. Fastball rises high, 1-0.
LaPlante down at first base. He can steal a base. He's 10 for 10 on the year.
Trying to extend that lead off of first. Skeens looks over, now will throw, and back safely is LaPlante.
I got to believe that leads this Georgia Bulldog team, and it does. So he's got to keep an eye on it with 2 outs. May see him try to get moving.
Pitch to the left-handed hitting Anderson. I don't know where that missed. Looked pretty good from here, but rolled ball too. Fastball at 97. Maybe a little low. 2-0 from Skeens. There's a strike. A little up at the belt. It's 2-1. Again, personnel down to the bullpen for LSU. Nobody throwing yet. A couple of guys stretching. 2 outs, runner at first. Tie game 2-2. 2-1 pitch. Sit back foul off the bat of Anderson. It's now 2-2. Against Skeens, several games this year well over the 100 pitch count. As he mentioned, he's closing in now. Just his 83rd coming up. 2 outs, runner at first. Skeens again will toss over to keep an eye on LaPlante. Slides back to the bag. Two from Skeens. Just missed the outside corner. Anderson almost pulled the trigger, but holds back. Works the count full now, 3-2. Tie game 2-2, bottom of the 5th inning here in Athens. Payoff delivery off the end of the bat, high in the air, down the line and left. Morgan giving chase. But it will find the seats behind the bullpen of LSU. It's still 3-2.
LSU's got left-hander Griffin Herring. I would say playing catch, but actually just tossing around the pigskin down in LSU's bullpen. I see a lot of the LSU pitchers doing that before games. A little warm-up session.
Payoff delivery upcoming here. The pitch to Anderson. Swing and a miss. And Paul Skeens records his 8th Super One Food strikeout. And finally shuts down the Bulldogs here in the bottom of the 5th. But not before they tie the game up. 2 runs on 3 hits. They leave 1 man on. We're tied 2-2. Tigers have Beloso, Thompson, and Jobert coming up when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling. And great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit solarsupplyluxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Straddling the mighty Mississippi between Baton Rouge and New Orleans, Ascension Parish is Louisiana's sweet spot for a perfect weekend stopover, shop-over stay. Shop at Tanger Outlet's 60-plus designer and brand name stores. Tour fabulous Homa's House, Mansion, and Gardens. Visit Sugar-Filled Spirits Distillery, known for its unique spirits, wines, and ciders made from real local ingredients and flavors, or so many other interesting nearby attractions. Just a half hour east of Baton Rouge's Tiger Stadium and 1 hour west of New Orleans. Ascension Parish, your Baton Rouge to New Orleans stopover, shop-over spot. For more info, check out visit LASweetspot.com.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Jake Beloso, 1 for 2. The first baseman tonight. The first delivery from Nolan Crisp to start the top of the 6th. The fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Beloso with a base hit in the 4th inning as this pitch misses low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tigers 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors. They've left 6 men on base. The Bulldogs now 2 runs on 3 hits. 1 error and 2 men left on. Pitch misses again, low and away to Beloso. 2-1 the count. Crisp, the relief pitcher, right-hander in for Jarvis, who started the game, the lefty. This pitch misses outside. Suddenly, it's a hitter's count to Beloso, 3-1. Can we mention the short porch down the line in right, 314 to the foul pole in right field. Beloso stays away. Pitch misses outside from Crisp, and that'll be the first, or rather second walk offered up by Crisp on the night. Beloso with a leadoff man aboard. And now we'll see Jordan Thompson, who's been walked twice tonight. One in the second, scored on that Jobert home run, and left stranded back in the fourth inning. Righty on righty matchup. The first pitch to Thompson. Fastball for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, last thing you want to see if you're Coach Strickland is your offense score 2 runs against a competitor like Skeens, and then you walk the leadoff guy the following half inning.
The 0-1 to Thompson. Swing and miss. 0-2 now to Jordan. Braden Jobert on deck for the Tigers. Milazzo waiting in the wings. Beloso down at first. The 0-2 to Jordan. Hit in the air, high to left field. Going back, shy of the track. Now coming in is Connor Tate. And he'll able to find it, squeeze it for out number 1. Thompson retired on a high fly ball out to left.
Yeah, this is where you can kind of gain the momentum back. You see maybe a little bit of it switch to Georgia with that inning, that half inning in the bottom of the 5th, scoring the 2 runs. But LSU can gain it right back if they answer, or Georgia keeps it if they hang a 0. We always talked about shutdown innings as a defense when you go back out there.
First delivery to Jobert, misses low. 1 ball, no strikes. Beloso, short lead off first, and the pitch from Chris misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes now. Beloso with a 2-run bomb in the second. Strikeout victim in the 4th. This pitch again, Chris trying to stay outside to these left-handed hitters with that little bit of run, but couldn't find the corner. Now 3-0 to Jobert.
Yeah, good job by Jobert. 2-0, looking for one spot, and that pitch was actually a really good pitch. I thought it could have easily been called a strike, but Jobert takes it because it's not the pitch he's looking for.
3-0, one hopper to second, comes off the glove of LaPlante. Smoked right at the Georgia second baseman, and Jobert with his second hit. Again, I'm assuming that will be an infield hit because, again, LaPlante almost out of reflex trying to protect himself from that one, who just skipped off the infield dirt, came right at him. Let's see what they rule it. It will be a single.
Yeah, 3-0. Coach Jay Johnson giving Jobert a green light. And he's taking good hacks all day. We know about the home run, but he's taking some good hacks on some pitches that he's hit foul. Seems like he's seeing the ball well.
5th hit of the night for LSU. Now runners first and second with 1 out. We'll see Milazzo. Milazzo put a good bat on a ball last time with runners first and second, but hit it right at the first baseman, Charlie Condon, who took it on the fly for the final out.
Yeah, I was going to say, speaking of seeing it well, he's hit a couple balls hard. The ball in the second inning was hit hard to center field.
The 1-0. Strike at the letters. Evens it up now to Milazzo, 1-1. Alex batting .320 on the year. 15 runs batted in. He's got Beloso at second, Jobert at first, 1 out. Tie game 2-2. Crisp looks back. Now the pitch. Missed outside. That'll make it 2-1 to Milazzo. Again, as Buzzy told you, Crisp coming in with an 8.6 ERA out of the bullpen for the Dogs. Two-1. In on the hands, forces Milazzo out of the box, and it's now 3-1.
Yeah, same approach here. I mean, you want to be aggressive, but Chris being a ground ball pitcher, you got to make sure it's a pitch that you think you can handle and try to drive. You don't want to easily see yourself hitting to a double play. Get you a good one.
The 3-1. There's your strike. Good pitch by Crisp at the belt. Will fill it up 3-2.
That pitch was up, kind of out over the plate. That's the one you probably wanted to hammer, but I'm okay with the take. See if Chris can come back and do it 2 pitches in a row.
Runners first and second, 1 out. The pitch to Milazzo. High chopper towards the shortstop. Murillo will flip it to LaPlante, throw to first in time for the double play as Milazzo tripped over the first base bag, and now he seems to be in pain. Slow to get up. Now he's trying to work to his feet, but he's going to limp as he just tripped as his foot caught and clipped that first base bag. He went tumbling, trying his best to reach and beat the throw, but LSU comes up empty. No runs, 1 hit. 2 men left on, and again Milazzo slowly limping his way back across the infield grass. Tied 2-2. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning here in Athens. Georgia comes to the plate next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that. Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya!
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2-2 our score here in Athens. Heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. Tigers now have left 7 men on base so far tonight. Alex Milazzo, a little concerned after he tripped over the first base bag. Ethan Fry came out to catch a couple of warm-up tosses from Paul Skeens, but now Milazzo, tough kid, he's back behind there catching, and the first pitch offered to Condon sent foul towards the bullpen in right, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, something tells me as long as it wasn't broken, he was going to be back out behind the plate. You're right about being a tough kid. He's who you want back there. I mean, that's just tough as nails.
Here's the 0-1 pitch, and way out in front, Condon nowhere close, falls behind, 0-2. The Tigers' 2 runs came in the top of the 2nd. Braden Jobert with the 2-run bomb over the scoreboard here at Foley Field. But a home run by Georgia, followed by a double and an RBI single as there's the swing and a miss. The pitch got away from Milazzo, and Condon will reach base without a throw. Oh boy, tough break for LSU as Skeens got Condon chasing one down in the dirt, but Milazzo couldn't glove it. It puts the leadoff man aboard here. Georgia still keeping that momentum. Again, they had the solo home run to cut the lead 2-1. Then a double off the bat of Murillo to left field. And then LaPlante with an RBI single up the middle. They tied the game at 2-2 there in the bottom of the 5th inning. So Condon down at first base. That will bring Connor Tate aboard on a walk back in the 4th. The first pitch missing outside. And again, it's been a tight strike zone. It's been consistent. I think Brandon Cooper's tightened it up for both LSU and for the Bulldogs, but it doesn't make Paul Skeens feel any better. Here's the 1-0. That one missed off the plate easily. It's 2-0.
And now down in LSU's bullpen is right-hander Christian Little. Starting to play catch.
2 balls, no strikes. And Tate drives one up the middle, base hit into center field. Condon into second base. Nobody out, and the Dogs have runners first and second.
He's not trying to do too much against Skeens. Connor Tate hitting in that 3-hole, heck of a hit, or just stays right back through the middle, hits another ball right on the nose.
4th hit of the night for the Bulldogs. Again, Skeens had not given up a hit till that solo home run in the bottom of the 5th, but since then, Georgia's seen the ball better, being aggressive at the plate. That brings up Parks Harbor, and the first pitch misses away to the right-hander. It's 1-0, and that's going to bring a mound visit now. Jay Johnson sprinting out there. This will be just a strategy session here with runners 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Georgia keeping that momentum headed into the bottom of the 6th, even though LSU threatened, but a double play ended it. Charlie Condon led off, struck out swinging. 9th strikeout of the night for Paul Skeens, but a wild pitch allowed him to reach base. Connor Tate, as Buzzy just mentioned, singled up the middle. And now you see Parks Harbor, who has struck out twice to Skeens tonight. Jay Johnson done with the meeting. He'll make his way back to the dugout. Twilight time here in the Classic City. Not quite dark, but not far off. 1-0 the count to Harbor. Skeens fires, and again missed off the plate. 2-0.
Well, you tip your hat to Georgia as well. They're being patient. They know that home plate umpire's got a tight zone.
Yeah, they've adjusted nicely as that one fouled off the bat of Harbor out of play right side. A little more judicious now at the plate.
Well, and I mean, look, as any pitcher, it's going to, the advantage is going to go to the hitter when an umpire is tight. But when you can be extra patient against Skeens, that is a big advantage.
2-1 the count. Pitch on its way. Again, swung on by Harbor, fouled out of play. Evens it up 2-2. Tiger fans, get ready to taste victory with a Victory Grill from Barbecue Guys. Get your Victory Grill today. Become a backyard barbecue champ only at bbqguys.com. Bottom of the 6th, tied 2-2. Georgia with runners 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Skeens fires the pitch. Top shelf fastball, swing and a miss. Harbor down on strikes, double-digit strikeouts now for Paul Skeens once again. Looks like a very good meeting by Jay Johnson after giving up the 1-0 count to Harbor. Skeens comes back, gets the punch out. First out of the inning. Still work to do with Georgia. Runners 1st and 2nd. Now we'll see the DH, Fernando Gonzalez, a right-handed hitter. Made contact so far tonight. A fly out to right and a ground ball out to Dugas. First pitch, and it's low and away, ball 1.
Give you a quick scoreboard update, Chris, while we got a little time. Top of the 6th in Lexington, Kentucky and Florida are knotted up at 2 apiece.
That sounds familiar. There's a strike at the knees. It's 1-1.
Bottom of the 4th in Tuscaloosa, Alabama is blanking Ole Miss 3-0. Top of the 3rd in Nashville, Arkansas is winning that game 5-0 against Vanderbilt.
Runners 1st and 2nd with 1 out. The 1-1 from Skeens. A little comebacker to the mound. Skeens tried to grab it with a bare hand, knocks it down, picks it up quickly, throws a bullet to first to get the 2nd out of the inning. Runners advance 2nd and 3rd. Boy, I tell you what, showing the athleticism there for Skeens as he planted after delivering the pitch. It came back left of the mound and couldn't get it with a glove, but he reached over with the pitching hand, knocked it down, and able to get to it quickly.
And typically, look, it's natural reaction when a ball's hit to you to try to catch it, but a lot of times they say, oh, if a pitcher should let it go. I think that time that was actually a good job by Paul Skeens to try to make the play, as it would have probably been very difficult for one of the middle infielders to come make a running, play on a charging baseball.
Will David steps up, first pitch driven to right field. Joe Bear going back, but a couple of steps, he's got it for out number 3. So David, who had the big solo home run to get the first hit off Skeens in the 5th inning, smacks the first pitch he sees, but right at Joe Bear in right. And the Bulldogs come up empty-handed. No runs, 1 hit. They leave 2 men on in scoring position. We're still tied 2-2. We're headed to the 7th inning. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air conditioning system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Train. Plus, right now, Train is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TrainSouth.com to find a local Train dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Louisiana Lottery's top 5 hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000, loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 7th inning coming your way from Athens. We got a tie game in game 1 of this series. LSU 2, Georgia 2. See the third pitcher of the night for the Bulldogs, Leighton Finley, a product of Richmond Hill, Georgia, down in the Savannah area, takes over. Another right-hander on the mound for the Dogs, as the Tigers will send up top of the order again, Dugas, Morgan, and Cruz.
Yeah, Finley's a big one, 6'5", 226 pounds. Right-hander, as you said, Chris, making his 20th appearance of the year. He's 2-2 with a 6.12 ERA. Does have 4 saves, which leads the Bulldog team in 25 innings pitched, giving up 29 hits, 17 runs, 9 walks, 28 strikeouts. And the fastball's a good one. It's going to be 92 to 95 miles an hour. Fastball, curveball, changeup.
First pitch to Dugas, thrown in, 93 mile an hour, misses outside. Gavin tonight board on a walk in the first, popped out to right in the third, and ground out to Parks Harbor on a nice play back in the 5th. Big swing, but a foul out of play right side. We're leaving the count 1-1. Fans H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. For all of your rental needs, call 877-700-RENT or visit herentals.com today. 1-1. Strike on the outside corner. Off speed gets him ahead 1-2 to Gavin Dugas. The 1-2 pitch, called strike 3. Another breaking ball dropped in at the belt. Dugas, I don't think liked the call. He and home plate umpire Brandon Cooper have a few words now. Brandon Cooper going to give him a warning. Took off the mask, going to get out the notebook. Did not like the chirping from Dugas, but one away and a big strikeout for Leighton Finley, who the scouting report says is maybe the best athlete on this team. Again, good-sized young man. Very athletic, can dunk a basketball. So
wow, yeah, that's you. I heard y'all talking about it the other day. You don't usually see pitchers that athletic, you know. No, but that curveball to Dugas, that's the big overhand curveball. It's a big breaker.
Morgan swipes at the first pitch, launches it to center field, but Ben Anderson coming over to his left, able to get to it in time. Quickly 2 down here. Leighton Finley looking good, the freshman right-hander.
Well, he's 50-50 on fastball curveballs to right-handers. Usually only throws the changeup to left-handers, but Dugas a little upset with that called third strike from home plate umpire Brandon Cooper, just because it is such a big loopy curveball, I think, and it did look up in the zone a little bit, so it probably even looked higher to Dugas, and wasn't particularly thrilled with that.
Timeout called. Jay Johnson brings over Dylan Cruz as he was making his way to the plate. Jay will meet with Travinsky, White, and Cruz. Trying to get something going here with 2 outs. Tigers scored their 2 runs back in the 2nd inning with 2 outs. A 2-out walk to Thompson got him aboard. Then Braden Jobert bounced one out of here. So now Cruz will head to the plate with 2 down, facing Leighton Finley for the first time tonight. Dylan with a base hit in the 3rd, aboard on an error in the 6th inning. Reach base streak continues to climb for Dylan Cruz as Finley misses outside with the first offering. The breaking ball makes it 1-0. Cruz readies the bat, the 1-0 pitch. Way outside, 2-0. Georgia may unintentionally walk Cruz here, although we'll see if Finley comes after him. There's a strike off speed right around the knees. It's 2-1. I don't think you're going to see a lot over the plate if Coach Strickland can help it. Let's see the 2-1 pitch. Missed outside. That'll make it 3-1.
Well, it's pick your poison. I'd like to have Tommy White up with, ducks on the pond. If Cruz can get on, that'll make him have to pitch to White.
The 3-1, a strike at the knee, surprises Dylan Cruz. He thought it was low for ball 4. So, good job of Finley keeping it away from right across the plate. Fills the count, 3-2 with 2 down, nobody on. The pitch, chopper again towards short. That's where Cruz has gone all night. The throw by Murillo in time for out number 3. So he got an infield single once to short, an error once to short. This time Murillo able to make the play, and the Tigers are done quickly. No runs, no hits, nobody on base. We're tied 2-2. Time to stretch it out here at Foley Field. Bottom of the 7th coming up. Georgia has 7, 8, and 9 due up to face Paul Skeens when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are our love bugs and companions. They are our pets, our family, and they make life better. When we face unexpected challenges, so do our pets. That's why we're on a mission to support people and their pets. Whether donating a bag of kibble, sharing an Instagram post of a lost cat, or welcoming a foster pet into your home, every bit of kindness counts. Visit petsandpeopletogether.org to learn how to be a helper in your community. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council. We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Not completing high school is more
Jeff, we
of a
need an
social
ID,
thing,
right?
but it was an academic thing.
Yes, sir.
Even though all these
All right.
years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you are thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Shortstop Murillo leads it off. First pitch to Sebastian misses low and outside from Paul Skeens. 1 ball, no strikes. We're tied 2-2. Headed to the bottom of the 7th inning. Murillo leads it off. 1 for 2 on the night. There's a fastball for a strike to even it up from Skeens. 1-1. Flight out to left field to Trey Morgan in the 3rd inning, but followed up that solo home run by David with a double and eventually came around to score the tying run. The 1-1 misses low from Skeens. 2 balls, 1 strike. Skeens tonight, 6 full innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, a walk, 10 strikeouts. 2-1. That's a strike at the knees. Ken comes back, still 97-mile-an-hour fastball.
That's his 108th pitch this evening, and you said it, Chris, still at 97. You'd love to see Skeens get out of this 7th inning.
2-2 pitch, short of the plate. Fill the count now to Murillo, 3-2.
Got Riley Cooper playing catch down in LSU's bullpen. There's a right-hander, going to get you a number and a name here shortly.
3-2 delivery, swing and a miss. Punch out number 11 on tonight for Paul Skeens, 1 away here in the bottom of the 7th inning. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network, and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
11 strikeouts on the night for Paul Skeens. Big one there First out of the bottom of the 7th inning. Mason LaPlante to the plate. LaPlante with an RBI single there in the 5th inning to score. Murillo to tie the game. Strikeout victim to Skeens back in the 3rd inning. 1-0 delivery on its way. Hit foul out of play right side. Evens it up, 1 ball and 1 strike.
I told you Riley Cooper's the left-hander down in LSU's bullpen. That's Thatcher Hurd, the righty as well, playing catch.
1 ball, 1 strike. Skeens winds and the pitch to the plate. Ground ball and backhanded by Thompson. Gets under control, throws, and Beloso digs it out of the dirt for out number 2. What a play by Thompson. Possibly an even better play by Beloso, buzzing at first to make sure they got the second out, although this one may go under review. They'll take a look at it, but boy, oh boy, that was a great job. Wasn't a short hop to first, but it was a solid skip bounce in front of the bag that Beloso with the stretch made the glove, and first base umpire Damian Bill sold it quickly that it was out, but Georgia going to challenge here, so we'll wait and see.
Yeah, tough angle where we are. I couldn't really tell. You know, bang, bang, I think I would have made the call out as did first base umpire Damian Bill did, but we're getting the benefit of a replay on the Jumbotron. It was a heck of a play by Thompson. You said it, Chris, maybe even a better play by Beloso.
And they will confirm the call. He's out at first. So the challenge defeated. And that will be the second out of the inning. What a play. Again, Thompson with incredible range. Again, has the electric arm, but you knew it was going to bounce just by the trajectory when he let it go. But a great job. Beloso probably picked up on that too, prepared himself, made the play. So with 2 outs, still in a tie game, Paul Skeens now faces Justin Thomas, who he has struck out twice tonight. Thomas's average down to 107. The 0-1 at the belt for a strike. It's 0-2 with the breaking ball. Skeens, the 0-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes for the 3rd time goes Justin Thomas. And Paul Skeens with a very efficient bottom of the 7th inning with some help from his shortstop and first baseman. We're still tied 2-2. We played 7 here in Athens. We go to the top of the 8th. 4, 5, and 6 due up. White, Travinsky, and Beloso on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Hey, Baton Rouge, don't go to just settle for boring old frozen pizza for dinner. Head over to Fat Boys Pizza, where size matters. Come check out their large pies that measure 30 inches across, but the number scarcely does it justice. When you see their 30-inch pie, your whole world got smaller, and your idea of pizza got bigger. From delicious pizza choices, chicken wings, garlic knots, and so much more, stop by Fat Boys Pizza, located on Nicholson Drive in Baton Rouge, or visit them online at eatfatboyspizza.com. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tommy White leads it off for the Tigers here. Top of the 8th inning. 2-2 our score. White at the plate, 0 for 2. Did reach by way of walk. Takes a big, healthy hack. It comes off the bat and off the chest protector of the catcher for the Bulldogs, Will David, who, good on him. I thought he might struggle with that one. That was a very sharp piece of contact, but he's all right. Good news. 0-1. White stands back in. Leighton Finley fires a fastball. White sends it foul out of play right side, and behind in the count, 0-2. This is the part of the order for LSU. White, Travinski, Beloso due up. Love to see a Tommy White patented double into the gap. Maybe Travinski, extra base hit or a home run. Then Beloso do some damage. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Tommy White down on strikes for the first time tonight. And Leighton Finley, the freshman right-hander, looking good early on. Coach Strickland making the right moves. After pulling the starter Jarvis, went to Crisp. He was able to keep it within striking distance. Georgia gets 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning, and here we are tied. Travinski stands in, swings and misses. Fastball got by the bat, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Finley geared up a little extra on that one, 95 miles an hour. That's the scouting report, though. He can get it up to 95, 96. Going to pitch more at 92, 93.
The 1-1 way outside. That'll make it 2 balls and 1 strike. Skeens again. Solid outing for the Tigers. 7 innings, 4 runs, or 4 hits rather. 2 runs, both earned, 1 walk, double-digit strikeouts with 12 tonight. 2-1 delivery to Travinski. Off speed and a strike on the inner half. Ties it up, evens it up 2-2. Finley looks like he's got the adrenaline pumping here as Travinski reaches in, swings, hits this one high in the air to left field, and again into the Georgia Pines. Second home run of the night for the Tigers. Travinski with home run number 7 keeps the streak going. Home runs in SEC series make it 4 straight weekends, and the Tigers lead 3-2.
Yeah, off the bat, I thought it's going to be way out of here, and it ended up getting out by a good bit, but Connor Tate almost gave up on it early, and then he thought to himself, heck, that wind's blowing pretty good. I might ought to give this thing a chase, but that ball got up halfway into the pine trees that you talked about earlier in the pregame.
So now we'll see Cade Beloso. Tigers leading 3-2 and a tight one here. Yeah, Travinski hit that right into the teeth of the wind. Off the bat looked like it was going to hit the building in the distance, but able to get enough to get it out of here. Here's the 0-1 to Beloso. Swing and a miss. Chase one down and away. Falls behind 0-2 as the Bulldogs again put on the extreme shift. 3 infielders to the right side of second base. We've got LaPlante playing in shallow right field. The 0-2, swing and a miss. Finley records the strikeout, his second of the inning. That's his 3rd on the night in relief with 2 down. I'll bring Jordan Thompson to the plate.
Yeah, pretty impressed by Finley with the stuff. I mean, it's a unorthodox delivery.
First delivery to Thompson, misses low below the knees, and it's 1-0.
He's a big guy. We told you earlier, 6'5", but kind of crouches down, I should say, and got that overhand curveball.
This one off the bat of Thompson, ripped to right field, and this ball is over the fence and right. It's 314 down the line. That one probably about 316, partner, and Thompson goes yard, and the Tigers now lead 4-2.
Thompson joined the double-digit home run club, his 10th homer of the year, and that's that right field porch we're telling you about. I mean, that thing was hit on a line, for sure a double off the bat, and you said it. I mean, that might have got over the right field fence by not much more than a foot, maybe less.
That'll bring Coach Strickland out, and that'll be all for Leighton Finley, who started strong in relief but gives up a couple of bombs here in the top of the 8th, gets the Tigers back on top 4-2. They'll make a pitching change, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Tigers with 4 runs on the board, and all 4 coming off the long ball tonight. Tell you about the new Georgia pitcher when we continue. Again, 2 outs, and the Tigers up 4-2 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox Internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with Internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Tiger fans, with awesome John Deere deals by Sunshine, you'll never strike out. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. When you're looking for excellent products to help you get the job done, look no further than Sunshine Quality Solutions. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU now leading 4-2. The long ball in effect here, certainly in the top of the 8th inning. Travinsky goes deep to left center field. Jordan Thompson smacks one just over the wall in right. And a new pitcher on for the Bulldogs, Colin Caldwell, will take over as Braden Jobert, 2 for 3 tonight, a 2-run bomb in the second, had a single last time in the 5th inning. And the first delivery, a breaking ball for a strike. It's 0-1.
Caldwell, 5'11", 194-pounder out of Powder Springs, Georgia. Caldwell's making his 21st appearance of the year.
Jobert takes the pitch high in on the hands. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Caldwell's 2-0 with a 9 ERA, does have a save, 16 innings pitched, giving up 16 hits, 16 runs, 19 walks, and 23 strikeouts. He'll walk if you let him. He can lose his command at times.
Off the end of the bat and a base hit up the middle. Jobert just got enough of that, but enough power to drive it right up the middle. Nobody at home. And a 2-out single keeps it going for LSU and brings up Alex Milazzo. Tigers now with 8 hits on the night. 4 runs, 8 hits, 7 men left on. But looking for more here, up by 2 runs, 4-2 over Georgia in game 1 of this series. Milazzo on the night, 0 for 3. Line drive out in the 4th, hit into a double play back in the 6th inning as Caldwell going to toss over, keep an eye on Jobert, who was only about a step and a half off the bag.
Now Caldwell's fastball is 88 to 92. He goes fastball, slider, changeup. It's a 3/4 arm slot. So not quite side arm, not over the top.
Pitch to Milazzo, showing bunt, but the pitch missed outside, and it's 1-0.
Like most lefties, he'll go more changeups to righties than lefties, and does have that slider. But as I told you, he'll get sporadic and he'll walk you if you let him.
The 1-0, strike on the outside corner off speed, and it's 1-1. Paul Skeens, by the way, 116 pitches on the night. The Tigers expecting to have someone new on the mound. Again, going to be important, Buzzing, to say the very least, to get as many runs as you can here. Again, looking for improvement from the bullpen for LSU here this weekend. 1 ball, 1 strike to Milazzo. Caldwell looks over to first. Again, just a step and a half off the bag is Jobert. Again, showing bunt. Could not get a bat on it. Pitch missed high. They say he pulled back, although, don't know. Looked like Milazzo just missed, but they give him the benefit of the doubt, and it's now 2-1.
Yeah, back in his start against Ole Miss, Chris, Paul Skeens had 117 pitches in that game, so not quite there, but a lot of pitches for Skeens tonight.
Again, squaring to bunt this time. Pitch across the plate will even the count to Milazzo, 2-2.
Would be shocked if he was back out there. I'm with you. I think they'll probably, we've got Cooper and Hurd getting loose down in the bullpen. I imagine it'll be one of those guys.
2 outs, runner at first, and again Caldwell going to whip it over to first, and Joe Bear, again, not much of a lead, easily back. So Milazzo trying to lay down the bunt, now looking at a 2-2 count, expecting him to swing away with 2 outs and a runner on. And again, Caldwell will throw over to first. Must have read the scouting report. Jobert is 3 of 5 in stolen bases, although that's not his strong suit or not something he relies on a lot. The 2-2 misses low, good eye by Alex.
Yeah, really good take. That was the slider darting down out of the strike zone, but caught a lot of the plate, was just down.
3 balls, 2 strikes now to Milazzo with 2 outs. Nobody holding Joe Bear. He's off and running, and a swing and a miss. The breaking ball gets Milazzo, and that'll do it for LSU. But they get back on top. 2 home runs in the inning. 1 by Travinsky, 1 by Thompson. 2 runs on 3 hits. 1 man left on. It's 4-2 LSU. Bottom of the 8th coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As expected, LSU makes a pitching change here as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Riley Cooper, the left-hander, will take over for Paul Skeens. LSU leading 4-2 as the Dogs come to the plate. Top of the order, Anderson, followed by Condon and Connor Tate. Anderson on the night 0 for 3, struck out 3 times to Skeens as Cooper's first pitch. A breaking ball misses outside to the left-hander, and it's 1-0.
Cooper making his 23rd appearance of the year. He's 3-3 with a 5.93 ERA.
1-0 down the middle off speed for his strike. 1-1 now to Anderson.
In 41 innings pitched, giving up 51 hits, 29 runs, 13 walks, and 41 strikeouts.
The 1-1. This is low. Make it 2 balls, 1 strike to Anderson, batting 278, rather 276 now after the 3 strikeouts tonight. Cooper's 2-1 pitch. Missed inside. 3-1. Cooper checks his watch. Now the 3-1 pitch. Down the middle. Fills the count 3-2. Lefty on lefty matchup here. Anderson already 3 strikeouts on the night. See how he fares on a full count. The delivery just missed the outside corner. Cooper thought he painted it. Seemed surprised it's ruled ball 4, but Anderson now aboard on a walk. That's going to bring Jay Johnson out here on a slow walk to the mound with 2 right-handers coming up. And it looks like they're going to make a change here. Cooper brought in to pitch to Anderson, the left-hander. Gives up the leadoff walk. Bullpen door now open And coming out of the bullpen, Tigers will send in a right-hander. Looks like Thatcher Hurd. So a pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. 4-2 LSU leads. Georgia with a runner at first, nobody out, bottom of the 8th. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, don't miss out on the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. From Alex Box Stadium to your own backyard, the grass is always greener behind the wheel of a John Deere. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, Riley Cooper comes in for Paul Skeens, walks the leadoff batter Ben Anderson in that lefty-on-lefty matchup. He's down at first, and now Tigers bring in Thatcher Hurd, a right-hander with Condon due up. Connor Tate behind him. In fact, the next four in the order are right-handers for the Bulldogs as LSU holds on to a 4-2 lead here in the bottom of the 8th.
Thatcher Hurd, 6'4", 214-pound sophomore, making his 18th appearance of the year. He's 3-2, has an even 7 ERA, has 3 saves, 36 innings pitched, giving up 39 hits, 29 runs, 28 walks, 50 strikeouts.
Anderson, short lead off of first. The pitch to Condon, swing and a miss. 0-1 the count to the second leading home run hitter in the SEC. Couple of ground outs and a strikeout tonight. This pitch misses low and inside from Hurd. It's 1-1. Again, the bottom of the order for Georgia tonight has done the most damage. 6 through 8. 1-1. Foul ball third base way towards the dugout of the Tigers. It's 1-2. Hurd gets ahead. Nobody out, runner at first. Thatcher Hurd trying to keep the Tigers out in front. 4-2 late in this one. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Big strikeout for Thatcher Hurd. As Condon goes down swinging for the second time tonight. He's 0 for 4 and a big first out for the right-handed reliever Thatcher Hurd. He'll face now Connor Tate.
Well, you're right, Chris. Big first out for Thatcher Hurd, getting as good a hitter as there is in this league out. Still a lot of work to do with the heart of the order, but a big first one here in the 8th inning.
Fastball from Hurd misses outside to Tate. It's 1-0. Tate in that 3-hole. Ground out to the shortstop Thompson in the first, a walk in the fourth, had a base hit in the 6th inning. One of 4 hits tonight for this Bulldog squad. There's a swing and a miss. Evens it up 1-1.
Dugas shading to the pull side for Tate as he is shaded close to second base. Again, that big hole in between first and second.
Pitch missed inside, too far in. It's now 2-1, the count to Tate. Again, Anderson down at first base, 8 of 10 in stolen bases. See how aggressive or not Coach Strickland wants to be now with 1 out. Here's a swing and a miss. Hurd got that one by him. Beautiful pitch, a little up in the zone. Tate late getting around. It's 2-2.
Yeah, going to that cutter. He struck Condon out on the cutter. And that pitch just working away from the right-hander.
2-2, missed away. Tate able to hold back on it. That'll fill the count 3-2. And Anderson walked to start the inning. Riley Cooper brought in for that lefty-on-lefty matchup. The 3-2 missed low and away. Hurd gives up the walk. Runners first and second now for the Bulldogs, and that'll bring Parks Harbor. Harbor tonight, 3 strikeouts, swinging to Paul Skeens, part of his 12 on the night. Now Jay Johnson with runners first and second, calls for time. He will sprint out to the mound. Talk it over with Thatcher and the Tiger infield. Fans, TJ Ribs, legendary Louisiana barbecue, home of the Jay Johnson Show this past season, the official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics. With every game on the screens all the time, to-go tailgate packages and event catering. Located on Acadian Thruway and Segan Lane. Visit them online at tjribs.com. Bottom of the 8th inning, LSU leading 4-2 in this game 1. Tomorrow's game 2 comes at you again 6 Eastern, 5 Central. And they'll finish up on Saturday to conclude the regular season with a 1 o'clock Eastern start, high noon in the Central Time Zone. Runners first and second now for the Bulldogs, just 1 away. Hurd fires, and the pitch is low to Harbor, and it's 1-0.
Christian Little starting to play catch down in LSU's bullpen.
Hurd checks the runner, now the 1-0 pitch. Chopper towards short. Thompson waits back on it, gloves it, flips it to Dugas at second. The relay to first. Not in time. Harbor able to beat it out. With the runner at second, leave runners first and third now with 2 down.
Yeah, Hare probably too slowly hit. Thompson had to wait for the good hop, which allowed Harbor to get down the line. No chance to get the double play, but another big second out, and see if Hurd can't wiggle himself out of a little bit of a jam.
Fernando Gonzalez, the DH, 0 for 3 tonight, a fly out, couple of ground outs. First pitch, a strike from Hurd, and it's 0-1. First offering, a breaking pitch to Gonzalez. The 0-1, strike on the inside corner. So Gonzalez down quickly, 0-2 with 2 down. Runners on the quarters. Tigers up 4-2. The 0-2 pitch popped up foul near the first base dugout. Morgan and Milazzo give it a look, but it will catch the overhang out of play. It's still 0-2. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Tigers took the lead in the top half of this inning with a couple of home runs. Stravinsky and Thompson with solo shots. They lead 4-2. Trying to keep it that way. The 0-2 pitch missed high from Hurd. 1-2. Top of the ninth. Again, LSU will have the top of the order. Dugas, Morgan, and Cruz due up. Certainly looking for some big-time insurance runs if they can keep it 4-2 here. As Gonzalez swings, pops it out of play right side. Still remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ty Floyd will start tomorrow for the Tigers. Announced Javen Coleman will be the Tigers starter in game 3. 1-2 pitch. Ooh, just missed low. Pretty good looking pitch. Gonzalez put in a lot of faith in that home plate umpire Brandon Cooper, but he works it even 2-2.
That was a heck of a pitcher's pitch. 1-2, trying to get Gonzalez to fish for something and just missed, but a good pitch.
2-2 delivery. Hit high in the air to left center field. Thompson, as the wind holds it up. Thompson misses. Couldn't hold on. It falls out of his glove. Ball went straight up in the air. Thompson called everybody off in shallow left center field. The wind carried it back towards second base, hits him in the glove, and he drops it. Bases will now be loaded. Check that. They run, they get one in. Now the bases are second and third, still 2 outs.
Well, the wind's been blowing in all game. It seems as though it's picked up quite a bit here in the last 15-20 minutes. That ball was hit into shallow left center. Dylan Cruz, I don't think saw it. He was making a motion like he didn't know where it was, which it wasn't going to be a play that he needed to make anyway. But Thompson had a bead on it. It just kept working in, and Thompson was middle of the dirt of the infield and just couldn't squeeze it.
The leadoff walk to Anderson comes back to hurt the Tigers. He scores. It's an unearned run after Gonzalez reached by an error. So now it's 4-3. LSU leads by a run. Runners second and third, 2 outs. David at the plate swings and sends it foul down the line and right, out of play. Evens a count, 1 ball and 1 strike. So tough break again. Again, the wind playing havoc, pretty strong here late in this game, but Thompson's certainly going to replay that in his head for some time to come. Here's the 1-1. David pops this one up near second base. Who wants it? Thompson doesn't see it. Dugas coming in, and Dugas holds on just barely in front of the second base bag. He made the grab, and then you saw the white of the baseball almost come out, but he squeezes it enough to get the third out of the inning. Wow. 1 run, no hits, 1 error on the Tigers, and it's a 4-3 LSU lead as we head to the top of the 9th. Tigers have the top of the order coming up. Dugas, Morgan, and Cruz, and they need some insurance runs in a bad way. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Oh, man, I'm glad you're here. Sit down and visit with me, Mom. I'm making it all ready for supper with my family tonight. I can't wait to hug my grandbabies and pass a good time over some good food. Ooh, I better start my rice. You know, it seems like all the best meals start by cooking some rice. Cajun country rice, of course. It's what you gotta have when you're cooking with love. I pick it up down the street at the grocery store, and I can even buy it online at CajunCountryRice.com. Y'all stay and eat. There's plenty, yeah.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sausage. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Very nervous bottom of the 8th inning there. LSU gives up a run on an error. It was unearned on Thatcher Hurd on a pop-up near second base. Again, started out in left center field, but again, right into that wind, carried it back towards the bag. Thompson couldn't hold on. Luckily, Dugas had a pop fly to second base. He was able to hold on to get the final out. He drops that. We got a tie game. Sidearm takes over on the mound for the Bulldogs. Dalton Radans, right-hander, submarine action. First delivery to Dugas, swing and a miss. 1 pitch misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dugas 0 for 3 atop the order. Again, reached base back in the first by way of walk. Radans. Sidewind delivery. Dugas swats it high in the air to left field. Again giving chase, and with room into that wind, making the play in left is Connor Tate for a loud out number 1 here in the top of the 9th.
Radans making his 31st appearance of the year. That leads all pitchers for the Bulldogs. He's 3-2 with a 4.2 ERA, has 2 saves, 40 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 42 hits, 19 runs, 13 walks, and 38 strikeouts. And you said it, Chris, velocity's not there, but he's a submariner. He's down low as that pitch misses up, but to Trey Morgan for ball one. He's a sidearm pitcher, fastball, slider, and trying to get you with deception.
The 1-0 to Morgan. Hammered but fouled down the line and left out of play, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. And the Tigers led early 2-0. Georgia tied it up in the bottom of the 5th, 2-2. Tigers took a 4-2 lead in the top of the 8th, but gave up a run on an error in the bottom half, home half of that inning. It's a 4-3 game here in game 1. That pitch missed outside to Morgan. It's now 2-1.
Yeah, important for the approach for the LSU hitters. You got to really stay back on a guy like Radans.
2-1 to Morgan. Missed outside, maybe let her hide. It's 3-1 as the wind whipping now, blowing in towards home plate. Anything in the air probably going to be trouble for anybody. 3-1 pitch, rifle shot right at the third baseman, perfectly placed, and Harbor snags it for out number 2. Went sharply hit by Morgan, but right at the Dogs' third baseman.
That's the approach from Trey Morgan. Stay back, try to hit. Let the ball get as deep as possible. You don't want to go out and get that pitch. You want to let it come to you, and at 81, 2 miles an hour from down there, he did a good job of hitting it the other way, just right at the third baseman, Harbor.
First pitch from the sidewinder, just missed inside, just missed Dylan Cruz. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch to the right-handed Cruz. Misses the outside corner as he tried the outer part. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Cruz tonight 1 for 4. Reached base twice, once by an infield single in the 3rd, and then a board on an error in the 5th. Absolutely hammered to left field. Again, this one going back towards the wall. This one into the Georgia Pines. Dylan Cruz smacks it out of here. 14th home run of the year. And with 2 outs, the Tigers extend the lead now 5-3, and that one on a frozen rope.
Yeah, you talk about hit a ball through the wind. That's the definition of it, if you want to know. I actually thought he might have came out of the little bit of slump that he's been in with the home run to right field. I could just see him hitting a missile to right. He said, no, I'm going to go into the toughest part of the wind, and that ball got out in a second.
Desperately needed by LSU. Gets back to a 2-run advantage, but looking for more now with Tommy White to the plate. Tommy 0 for 3, did reach base by a walk in the 5th. He swings, takes one down the line and left. Connor Tate having to come over, running the long way, and just makes the grab in fair territory for out number 3. But the Tigers do add a run. 1 hit, solo shot from Dylan Cruz, and LSU leads 5-3. Last chance for the Bulldogs. We head to the bottom of the 9th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Here we go, bottom of the 9th inning here in Athens. 5-3 LSU leads. Thatcher Hurd on the mound. Sebastian Murillo at the plate for Georgia, and the first pitch sent a mile high and out of play right side. 0-1 to Murillo, who's 1 for 3. A fly out to left in the third. A double came around to score in that 5th inning when they plated 2 runs. And a strikeout in the 7th inning. The 0-1 from Hurd. Swing and a miss. Thatcher gets ahead, 0-2.
Chris, I'm going to go ahead and vote for either strikeout or ground balls in this inning if we can.
Sounds like a plan.
Stay out of the air with that wind and mist and everything else that's making it difficult to catch right now.
The 0-2 misses low and away from Hurd. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again, the wind picking up more so. It's been blowing most of the evening, but really stiff breeze, for the most part blowing left to right, and at times here at home plate. The 1-2 pitch launched in the air, deep to right center field, and this ball is out of here. Murillo adds a home run to the double. He scores his 2nd run of the game, and once again, it's a 1-run LSU lead, 5-4.
That's another reason you vote for the strikeout or the ground ball. The way the ball's flying, he's talked about the wind, but to right field, it's probably even helping maybe a little bit.
So with nobody out, it's a 1-run game on the home run from Murillo. His 5th home run of the year. Hurd gives up his 4th dinger of the season. Now we'll see LaPlante, the second baseman. Hurd fires back with a fastball, a called strike, 0-1.
Good heater, 96 miles an hour from Hurd. The velocity's there.
The 0-1 pitch, ground ball towards short. Worm burner picked up by Thompson. Rifle throw to first in time for the first out of the inning. 1 away, 1 down, 2 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU, who lead 5-4 over Georgia here in the bottom of the 9th. LaPlante retired. That'll bring Justin Thomas. Now they'll make a pinch hitter. No surprise, as Thomas down on strikes all 3 times. So they'll replace Thomas, who started the game in right field. Garrett Spikes, Jr., out of Lawrenceville, Georgia, left-handed hitter to face Thatcher Hurd. Hurd, first delivery. Not sure where it missed. Boy, that looked good at the knees, but they'll say miss for ball 1.
As Spikes hitting .211 on the year, only has 19 at-bats.
Tigers put on the shift to the right side of the infield as the 1-0 lifted in the air, left center field. This ball carrying out. This ball is caught by Cruz, covering a ton of ground in center field. I mean, he had a ton of way to run. Pearson took over and left. They bring Morgan to first. And Pearson was playing really traditional left field, and Dylan Cruz, how far did he run to get to that one?
It seemed like a country mile. That ball with Spikes, any other day, ball's clearly out of the ballpark. It was hit really well to left center, and you're right, Chris. He covered a lot of ground. Wind held it up for the out.
2nd out of the inning. 2 down, 1 to go here in the bottom of the 9th on a fantastic rundown by Dylan Cruz in center field. Brings top of the order Ben Anderson. He got a board on a walk back in the 8th inning and scored a run. This one hammered to right. Going back to the wall, Jobert, and this one gets over the fence, and we are tied 5-all. Anderson's first hit of the night puts it right between the scoreboard and the fence as Braden climbed the wall but couldn't get to it.
I feel like we're on repeat mode in here, but it's a ballpark that lends itself to hitting the ball out of the ballpark, and tonight's no different.
And now Thatcher Hurd must face Charlie Condon. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. Tigers hoping for extras here. Chopper towards short on the first pitch. Thompson fields, throws to Morgan in time for out number 3, but we've got free baseball in the Classic City. 2 runs on 2 hits, and Georgia ties it up 5-5. We head to the top of the 10th. Travinsky, Pearson, and Thompson due up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adventure has its own style. It's made of tall trees, unpaved trails, and at the center, the most capable Subaru Forester yet. The 2023 Subaru Forester Wilderness. It comes with 9.2 inches of ground clearance, paired with standard symmetrical all-wheel drive and advanced dual-function X mode. Discover adventure on a deeper level. The 2023 Subaru Forester Wilderness. Visit Subaru of Baton Rouge on airline or online at Subaru.com.
Hey, Tiger fans! Don't miss out on the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. From Alex Box Stadium to your own backyard, the grass is always greener behind the wheel of a John Deere. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger 10th inning.
We head to the top of the 10th inning. Extra innings here in Athens, tied 5-5. And both teams with their share of home runs tonight. Georgia able to get 2 of those in the bottom of the 9th inning to tie the game at 5-all. Hayden Travinski will lead it off. Hayden with a home run for the Tigers back in the 8th, a solo shot that helped extend that lead. First pitch, swing and a miss as Chandler Marsh takes over. Hard-throwing right-hander for the Bulldogs. It's 0-1.
Chandler Marsh, 6'4", 235 pounds, making his 22nd appearance of the year.
Swing and a miss makes it 0-2 now to Travinski.
Marsh is 1-2 with a 5.4 ERA in 25 innings, giving up 21 hits, 15 runs, 24 walks, and 41 strikeouts.
Fastball in there at 95, and here's a swing and a miss. 3 pitches, and Travinski down on strikes. Another fastball at 95. He's got plenty of arm strength, 92 to 96 with a fastball, and he showed it there. There's one away here in the top of the 10th.
Yeah, good fastball, over-the-top delivery, and he's actually got a fastball, slider, curveball, and he throws a split as well. The curveball's that 12-6 curveball that you hear us talk about. Pitch kind of just goes straight down, pops out of his hand, and then the splitter, really a 4th pitch. He doesn't throw it often, and at times will struggle with his command. You see that with the 25 innings pitched, 24 walks.
Josh Pearson due to step up. Jay Johnson calling timeout, brings Josh over. He replaced Trey Morgan in left. Trey would replace Beloso at first base, so Pearson batting for Cade Beloso. Josh batting .218 on the year. .218 hitter against SEC competition. This first pitch off the end of the bat, foul down the third base line. And it's 0-1. Georgia able to grab that momentum after 2 jacks there in the bottom of the 9th to tie the game, get it to extra innings. They go to hard-throwing Chandler Marsh here in the 10th. Pitch to Pearson. Breaking ball in for a strike. Now 0-2 to Josh. They'll move the third baseman Parks Harbor into shallow right center field. They'll move LaPlante, the second baseman, closer to second base. So the shift on against the left-handed hitting Pearson. Way out in front, swing and a miss. Marsh records the second strikeout of the inning. 2 gone. That'll bring Jordan Thompson, who had a solo shot on a frozen rope to right field last time in the 8th inning. Gave the Tigers a 5-3 lead that would dissipate quickly in the bottom of the 9th. So now Marsh winds, pitch to the right-handed Thompson. Skips off the top of the plate, bounces away from David the catcher, and it's 1-0. Georgia has 3, 4, and 5 due up in the bottom of the 10th. Pitch to Thompson, fastball fouled off, rolls to the backstop, 1-1 the count.
Look, it's always an advantage to be the home team and have the last at bat, but it seems like much more of an advantage again when you have a ballpark that lends itself to homers.
Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Thompson falls behind, 1-2. That was a big looper from Marsh there. Two down, top of the 10th. Here's the 1-2. Fouled off by Thompson. He comes back with a fastball, fouls it off. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Used to always hear Skip Bertman talk about he'd love to be up by 4 runs or more going into the last inning just so a grand slam can't beat you.
Looping curve again, called strike 3. And Chandler Marsh makes quick work of the Tigers in the top of the 10th. Strikes out the side. Georgia coming to the plate in the bottom of the 10th in a tie game, 5-5 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 10th inning here in Athens, all knotted up at 5 runs apiece. Georgia coming to the plate, 3, 4, and 5 due up. It'll start with Connor Tate. Thatcher Hurd starts his 3rd inning of work. Pitch misses outside, and it's 1-0. Tate on the night, 1 for 2. Has reached base twice by way of walk. Had a single and left stranded in the 6th inning. Pitch missed inside. 2-0 now the count.
Gavin Guidry down in LSU's bullpen is starting to stretch, not throwing quite yet.
2-0 delivery and missed low. Tate stayed away. They appeal, said he did not go around. It's now 3 balls, no strikes. .3-0 delivery from Hurd. There's a strike with a fastball to make it 3-1. Want to send a shout out to a big-time Tiger fan, Bob, and company listening in Fiji.
Wow.
Hopefully, Bob, we can get this one done for you. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Hit in the air, and it's a base hit into left center field. Connor Tate, 2nd single of the night. Potential winning run now aboard with nobody out in the bottom of the 10th inning. Thatcher Hurd and gives up the single. Georgia now with 7 hits on the night. Now Parks Harbor at the plate, aboard on that error in the 8th inning. Costly error for the Tigers, their lone error of the night. Fastball from Hurd in there for a strike, 0-1. Harbor up to that point had been struck out 3 times Second, fourth, and sixth by Paul Skeens, who finished with 12 strikeouts tonight. Runner at first, nobody out. The 0-1 pitch. Again, looked like same spot. Ruled ball one. Goodness.
Well, it probably goes without saying, but the energy has definitely shifted all into that Georgia dugout.
Pitch to Harbor, big swing and a miss. Comes up empty, gets Hurd ahead, 1-2.
They're in the bottom of the ninth. The 2 runs obviously got it tied, and a lot of momentum, but I thought the top of the 10th when Georgia pitcher came out and got out a quick inning.
Sharply hit ground ball to Thompson. He'll flip it. The relay to first in time, and the Tigers get the double play. Erase the base pads. Not what Georgia wanted.
Yeah, good turn by new second baseman Ben Napolt. Hard hit ball to Thompson, good feed to Napolt, and made a good strong throw over. And I was saying that the momentum, I thought, in the top of the 10th with a good quick inning by the Georgia Bulldog pitcher was very key for them, but nice double play for LSU.
So the 6-4-3 puts 2 outs on the board here in the bottom of the 10th. Gonzalez to the plate. First pitch rides high for ball one. Gonzalez, a right-handed hitter. Hurd looks in. The 1-0 pitch. Almost caught him high and tight. 2-0 now the count.
Now that'll wake you up. 93 miles an hour coming right at your eyes.
2 balls, no strikes. Bottom of the 10th inning. Nobody on. 2 outs. Hurd fires and swung on and fouled out of play right side. Now make it 2-1. Tigers tonight, 5 runs, 9 hits. 1 error, 8 men left on for the Bulldogs. 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, 6 men left on. Tied 5-5 here in the bottom of the 10th. The 2-1 pitch. Missed outside, let's say. 3-1. Paul Skeens tonight, 12 strikeouts, 1 walk. Through 116 pitches. 3-1 from Hurd. That's a strike. That'll fill the count 3-2. And the fastball at 94, outer part of the plate. Gonzalez thought it was ball 4, was not, according to Brandon Cooper. So with 2 outs and nobody on. Payoff delivery upcoming for Thatcher Hurd. He kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Fooled Gonzalez, a late swing. Able to get the punch out, and we remain tied through 10 innings. Tigers will have coming to the plate Braden Jobert, Alex Milazzo, and Ben Napolt when we continue. 5-5 our score. We head to the 11th in Athens on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
Excuse me, do you know the average time of one full inning at an LSU baseball game?
10 minutes. Half an hour?
I think 45 minutes. Actually, one inning in baseball lasts about 20 minutes. Any idea how long it takes to complete a mortgage application?
I'm going to go with an hour and a half. I think it's about 2 hours.
Probably a couple days.
Actually, at Assurance Financial, you can apply for a mortgage in less time than one inning. Wow. Find out more. Visit them at AssuranceMortgage.com. That's AssuranceMortgage.com. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 70876.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Braden Joubert will lead it off for the Tigers here in the top of the 11th. Chandler Marsh delivers the first pitch, and it's a called strike to Braden, and it's 0-1. Joubert tonight got the Tigers on the board. 2-run homer in the second, made it 2-0. Struck out in the fourth, and then back-to-back singles in the 6th and 8th inning. Here's a swing and a miss. Marsh gets it by him. It's now 0-2. The 2-strike count. They'll move Parks Harbor, the third baseman, into the rover position. He comes all the way to the right side of the infield. He'll stand in the shallow right field grass. Pitch to Joubert, line drive, and it is foul. Just out of the reach of Charlie Condon's glove, who was going towards the line. Just missed it. And it's 0-2. Joubert will live to swing again. And sharp contact off the bat. See if he can line one up here, get a base runner aboard for LSU, possibly take one over the fence to the short porch and right. The 0-2 pitch. Held back, the breaking ball eats up Will David, the catcher, who mishandled that, but it's 1-2 now. Ken Marsh, as we told you, 92, 96 on the fastball, throws a split, slider. Big break on that slider as well. Here's the 1-2. Misses outside, off speed. Evens it up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Joubert at the plate. Milazzo on deck. Again, Ben Napolt, who came in for Gavin Dugas at second base, helped turn that 6-4-3 double play, now atop the order. 2-2, gonna hit Braden Joubert, got him in the leg. So Marsh again tried the off-speed pitch, catches the front leg of Joubert. And the Tigers get a man aboard here. More importantly, Buzzy, leadoff man for LSU.
Well, I was just about to say, these relievers for Georgia, if you look at their numbers, they can be a little wild at times. And with a tight home plate umpire all game, I'm a little surprised at the number of walks that they haven't issued. They've been throwing a lot of strikes and been keeping LSU off balance these last few innings. But so tip your hat to Georgia Bulldogs as Paxton Kling comes in to pitch run for Joubert.
So Joubert gets aboard, hit by a pitch. Kling now will come in to run. Fastest player on this Tiger team here in 2023. Milazzo showing bunt, pulls it back. The pitch, a fastball, misses low from Marsh. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. .114 hit by pitch for this Tiger team. Again, trying to lay down a bunt, drag it up the first base line, can't make contact, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
The LSU's number 2 in the country in hit by pitches.
Squaring to bunt, and this one right of the mound, picked up by Marsh. Marsh will underhand toss to LaPlante covering at first, and there's 1 away. Kling easily into second base, so sack bunt moves the runner in scoring position. Now Ben Napolt will come to the plate. Napolt just a handful of at-bats in SEC play. Napolt entered the game there in the bottom of the 10th inning at second base. So replaces Dugas, and now we'll see a visit from the pitching coach Sean Kinney, who's on his way out here to visit with Chandler Marsh. Listen up, Tiger fans. Time for the Louisiana Lottery's greatest hits. Rocking its way all the way to the top of the chart is Hit 5000. Game loaded with $5,000 prizes. Spin your hit today. Stop in at any lottery retailer and ask for Hit 5000. For your chance to win, must be at least 21 to purchase. An extended meeting on the mound here between Marsh and Sean Kinney. The Georgia pitching coach is now Brandon Cooper on his way out there to maybe speed up the meeting a little bit. And his presence does just that.
Ben Napolt, Jr. out of St. Paul, Minnesota. Transfer from VCU. Got a bunch of starts earlier in the season. Had 13 starts, but hadn't played a whole lot recently. This is a good opportunity to see if he can get these Tigers back on top.
5th at bat of the year against SEC competition. The pitch to the left-hander, delivered low from Marsh, misses ball 1, 1-0. Paxton Kling with that speed needs Napolt to find the outfield grass safely. The 1-0. Missed outside. Good eye by Napolt. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Top of the 11th inning, tied 5-5 here in Athens. Game 1 of this 3-game set. Finish up the regular season. Kling at second base. The pitch to Napolt. Breaking ball missed outside from Marsh. Now 3-0.
Wow. A little shocked with the pitch selection there. You got 2-0. Realize you've got a base open, but got the heart of the order right behind Napolt, and they go curveball 2-0.
3-0 pitch. Missed high with a speed ball, and that's ball 4. So Napolt does his job, comes in for Dugas. Gets his first at bat, draws the walk. His 10th walk earned on the year. And that will bring Trey Morgan to the plate now with runners first and second, just 1 out.
Nobody at the moment getting loose in Georgia's bullpen. So this is all on Chandler Marsh.
Well, you talked about the numbers for this Georgia bullpen. Again, they've been up and down. And Marsh, who looked fantastic there in the top of the 10th, struck out the side, having trouble here in the 11th. This pitch misses low. Ball 1 to Morgan. Trey Morgan tonight at the plate, 1 for 5. His single came in the 3rd inning. The 1-0 to the plate. Look out. Spins Morgan out of the way. Up and in. It's 2-0.
Yeah, a situation where you've really got to look one pitch, and you hate to tell a hitter to take in a situation where you've got a runner in scoring position in a tie ball game. But good veteran hitter like Morgan, he knows to look for one spot. If you don't get that pitch, you got to take it, because Marsh is he's struggling, and you don't want to let him off the hook.
So now the catcher, Will David, goes out. He'll visit with Marsh on the mound. Jay Johnson says, hey, if he's going to visit on the mound, I want to talk to Trey Morgan. So Trey will come over now near the on-deck circle.
Well, Jay might have heard me from up here say, listen, you got to take, it's one pitch that you're looking for. Don't let him off the hook. He's struggling.
So now Morgan comes back to the plate. Paxton Kling, the pinch runner for Jobert, hit by a pitch to lead off this inning. He's down at second. Napolt with a solid base on balls. He's down at first. The 2-0 pitch misses high with a fastball. It's now 3-0 to Morgan. And Marsh looks completely different than he did when he came into the game in the top of the 10th.
Absolutely, and that'll get things rolling in Georgia's bullpen.
3-0 delivery. Inside, missed ball 4. That'll load the bases for LSU.
Right-hander Will Pearson is starting to play catch down in Georgia's bullpen. There is a lefty who gets you a number here shortly.
Dylan Cruz comes to the plate. Dylan, solo home run in the 9th inning. Two for 5 on the night. First pitch, fastball way outside and high. 1-0. Nowhere to put Cruz. Kling at third. Napolt on the walk at second. Morgan followed with a walk. He's down at first base. The 1-0 to Dylan. Missed off the plate outside. 2-0. Braden Jobert led off the inning, hit by a pitch. Kling now representing him at third base. With the bases loaded, 2-0 pitch. There's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now, the count to Cruz.
Yeah, 96 miles an hour, but that's a good take. That's just veteran. Being a veteran, knowing you've got to let Marsh try to come to you. That's a good take, 2-0.
2-1 pitch. Another strike as Cruz check swing, but held back. It's 2-2 now, the count to Dylan. 1 away, bases loaded. Tie game, 5-5 here in the top of the 11th. 2-2 pitch. Missed outside, great eye by Dylan Cruz. The Bulldogs in the dugout nearly falling over the railing after that call from Brandon Cooper. Fills the count with nowhere for Dylan to go. Bases loaded, 1 down. Payoff pitch. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Marsh paints it there. That's the second out of the inning. Cruz down on strikes for the second time tonight, and that will bring Tommy White to the plate. White 0 for 4, aboard on a walk in the 5th. He's due for something. Swinging the bat. He's got the bases loaded, has 3 grand slams on the year. But a base hit will win it, or get you ahead. Ground ball up the middle, comes off the leg of Marsh, diving for it. LaPlante at second, throws back to the shortstop. Murillo at second. They get Morgan for out number 3. The Tigers missed an opportunity here in the top of the 11th with the bases loaded and 1 out. It looks like Jay Johnson may challenge this call, although in real time it looked like a spectacular play by LaPlante, diving behind the bag, Buzzy, then flipping it back to Murillo to beat Morgan.
Yeah, heck of a play. I don't know what he's challenging, but it looked out from up here, and I would have lost money if you'd have told me that LSU doesn't score a run with Cruz and White back-to-back with bases loaded and less than 2 outs.
So to see the umpires are meeting. Haven't yet indicated there's a challenge. Now Jay Johnson out there at the third baseline. They're still talking it over. Well, we're going to take a break nonetheless. That was the third out as ruled on the field. So we head to the bottom of the 11th. Still tied 5-5. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit solarsupplyluxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
The Tigers are your team, and Super One Foods is your grocery store. They offer super low prices from the moment you walk in their door, starting with the hottest deals on their famous wall of values. You'll get super savings on fresh produce,
bring it back
meat
after this
cut
spot.
fresh daily,
No bumper.
and all of your favorite brands throughout the store. Shop Super One Foods online or in store for super low prices on game day and every day. Go Tigers
5 seconds.
and go Super One Foods.
Will David leads it off for Georgia here in the bottom of the 11th. Thatcher Hurd delivers, and it's a strike. Even up the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. David in the 6 hole tonight, 1 for 4. It's David, Murillo, and LaPlante due up for the Dogs. They're combined 4 for 12 at the plate tonight. 1-1, popped up into the air, down the line in right field. Giving chase, Paxton Kling, but it will fall into the bullpen of Georgia out of play. Move the count now to David. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the Tigers led 2-0 early in this one. Carried that 2-run lead through 4 innings. Georgia tied it up in the bottom of the 5th. Tigers went back on top, 4-2 in the 8th inning. Georgia made it 4-3 after 8 innings. 5-3, the Tigers score a run in the top of the 9th, but Georgia ties it in the bottom of the 9th and sends us to extras. This one fouled off the bat of David, out of play right side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Thatcher Hurd continues. Starts his 4th inning of work after Paul Skeens again. Very Paul Skeens-like. Just didn't get the offense when he was on the mound. Here's the 1-2. Chopper towards the shortstop Thompson. Takes it on a high bounce. Throws a bullet to first to Morgan in time. Retiring Will David, 1 gone.
Yeah, you've heard me talk about the momentum, Big Mo all game, and at top of the 11, that's a little bit of a gut punch for LSU. Bases loaded, you got the heart of the lineup, and again, you tip your hat to Georgia. We know they're a good team. They've played well tonight. They've made the plays when they needed to. They got best hitter in the country out, arguably the best hitter in the country out on a strikeout, and then makes a heck of a play on Tommy White up the middle. LSU certainly could have used a few at that moment.
Sebastian Murillo 2 for 4 tonight. First delivery missed high from Hurd, 1-0. He had a double, came around to score in that 5th inning. When the Dogs tied the game at 2-2, had the solo home run in the 9th. Part of a 2-run inning to tie the game. 1-0. Strike on the inside corner off speed from Hurd, and it's 1-1. One out, the bottom of the 11th inning. Hurd, the right-handers, 1-1 delivery. Bouncer down the line, foul at third. That gets Thatcher ahead in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tigers trying to get to 12 innings here, and they'll have Travinski, Pearson, and Thompson 5, 6, and 7 due up. Thatcher Hurd got to find 2 more outs here and keep it a 5-5 game. The 1-2 to Murillo, swing and a miss. Up in the zone, down on strikes goes Murillo. Thatcher Hurd with his 3rd strikeout of the night. 2 outs, that will bring the second baseman to the plate. Mason LaPlante. LaPlante 1 for 4, had a single, drove in a run in that 5th inning. Actually brought Murillo in to score to tie the game. A couple of ground outs his last 2 at bats. Here's a check swing and fouls it off to the backstop, rolls back to Milazzo behind the plate, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, LaPlante's got pretty good wheels, leads this Georgia team in steals, so got to be conscious of that as an infielder. Ground ball had to have that good time clock, internal time clock.
The 0-1 slapped at a fastball, foul out of play down the right field line. Thatcher had 0-2 with 2 down. Wind again picking up left to right. Now blowing into home plate. 2 outs, an 0-2 count, nobody on. The pitch, little flare near the mound. Hurd coming over and makes the grab right at the first base line. Morgan couldn't get to it. Napolt had no chance, and Thatcher Hurd had to make the play, and the pitcher does for out number 3. And Georgia goes quietly in the bottom of the 11th inning. We remain tied as we head to the 12th on a Thursday night in Athens. Tigers again, Travinski, Pearson, and Thompson 2 up after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Hey, Baton Rouge, don't go to just settle for boring old frozen pizza for dinner. Head over to Fat Boys Pizza, where size matters. Come check out their large pies that measure 30 inches across, but the number scarcely does it justice. When you see their 30-inch pie, your whole world got smaller, and your idea of pizza got bigger. From delicious pizza choices, chicken wings, garlic knots, and so much more, stop by Fat Boys Pizza, located on Nicholson Drive in Baton Rouge, or visit them online at eatfatboyspizza.com.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
First pitch, Hayden Travinski drives this one deep to left center field. This one will come off the top of the wall. Travinski around first, and a leadoff double to start the top of the 12th for the Fighting Tigers. Travinski now 2 for 6 on the night. And with nobody out in a tie game, Travinski in scoring position. I was about to say Thatcher Hurd and Chandler Marsh here for the Tigers and the Dogs, battling it out in extra innings. Now we'll see Josh Pearson as Travinski gets some base running gear, gets it off to Josh Jordan, and now he'll head back to second base. Pearson, strikeout victim. He was inserted into the game in the bottom of the ninth inning in left field as they move Trey Morgan from left to first. Marsh checks the runner at second and showing bunt Pearson. Pitch misses outside. He brings it back. It's 1-0. And the Tigers had the bases loaded with one out. Top of the 11th and came up empty-handed. The 1-0, again showing bunt. Pitch is inside, gets away from David. Travinski will trot his way into third. And again, Chandler Marsh dancing on very, very thin ice. Able to work out of it there in the 11th, but starts a massive problem here in the top of the 12th. Gives up the double on the first pitch to Travinski. Now a wild pitch gets Hayden to third.
Yeah, and there's double barrel action in Georgia's bullpen, righty and a lefty. The right-hander is Will Pearson, as Georgia will bring the infield in, and they'll have three infielders on the right side.
Pearson looks to be swinging away. Monster shot high in the air to right center field. Thomas going back at the wall. And Josh Pearson with his first home run of the season gives the Tigers a 7-5 lead here in the top of the 12th. Hey now.
Well, I'm going to give you credit, partner. We talked in between innings there. You said you wanted a solo homer, then a hit, then a two-run homer. You got the two-run homer. He just did it in a different order.
Take it any way it comes. Still nobody out. And Josh Pearson, limited at bats this season, but rises to the occasion when his team needs him. First home run of the year makes it 7-5. We'll see Thompson come to the plate. Man, was that blasted to right center. That one over the Georgia Pines. Now time called. David going to go out and visit with Marsh, who again came in his first inning of work, struck out the side for the Tigers. Since then, been getting wobbly ever since.
Isn't baseball a crazy game, Chris? I mean, Jay Johnson's trying to bunt Pearson, which is not a good call, trying to get him over to scoring, at third base with less than two outs, where a lot of different things can happen to score a run. And
Marsh gives him the wild pitch.
Gives him the wild pitch, does gets the sacrifice over for himself, really, or gives it to us. And Pearson allowed to swing away and deposits one into the pine trees, and Tigers are back up 7-5. Just a crazy game, and crazy how the way it works out.
After striking out the side in his first inning, yet to record an out here in the top of the 12th. Looks like Marsh has done 2 innings of work, 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. So a pitching change coming for the Bulldogs, who now trail 7-5 here in the top of the 12th. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, with awesome John Deere deals by Sunshine, you'll never strike out. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. When you're looking for excellent products to help you get the job done, look no further than Sunshine Quality Solutions. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
So Georgia makes a pitching change after Josh Pearson. Actually, after Travinski doubled to start the inning, then Pearson comes in, hits his first homer of the year. Gives the Tigers a 7-5 lead here in extras. We're in the top of the 12th inning. That brings Jordan Thompson to the plate. Will Pearson going to take over for the Bulldogs as they've gone through the bullpen tonight. Again, their starter, Jarvis Evans. Buzzy only went 3 2/3.
Yeah, and then they went to the bullpen. We know about some of the struggles, although it's kind of been up and down for Georgia out of the pen tonight.
Still nobody out, top of the 12th. First pitch from Pearson, a strike to Thompson, and it's 0-1.
And Pearson is a 6'2", 175-pound right-hander, making his 18th appearance of the year.
The 0-1 to Thompson. Rides in high. Ball one, 1-1.
Pearson is 0-1 with a 5.75 ERA in 20 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 20 hits, 17 runs, 12 walks, and 12 strikeouts.
1-1 pitch. Swung on and foul to the top of the dugout of LSU third base side. Now Thompson behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans, Super One Foods, they have super low prices on all of your game day favorites, so up your grocery game. Score big with Super One Foods. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jordan Thompson. Pitch hit in the air, rocket shot, right center field, giving chase Thomas and Anderson, and at the wall, this one is out of here. Jordan Thompson, second home run of the night. His 11th on the year, and the Tigers now make it 8-5 as Thomas climbed the fence over the big G in right center field, came crashing down. The umpires were looking. In fact, Scott Klein, the second base umpire, he ran about 150 yards out there to see if he made the grab. He came falling down to the track, but did not have the baseball with him, and Thompson gets that one just over the fence.
Yeah,
time a little farther, about 373.
I wasn't sure if Spikes came down with it as well, Chris. It was everything was arriving at once, and it just got over the fence. Ball kept carrying and carrying, and hey, let's not stop here. You got the solo homer and the 2-run homer, Chris.
Paxton Kling bats for the first time, came into pinch run for Braden Jobert. Again, when the Tigers had the bases loaded and came up empty, but he'll swing for the first time tonight. The Tigers now lead by 3. The 1-0 to Kling. Strike at the knees, make it 1-1.
Pearson for Georgia is a 3/4, almost even a sidearm pitcher. Throws the ball upper 80s. Going to be fastball slider.
The 1-1 to Kling. Off speed, but misses low. 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike to Kling. The pitch, ground ball, sharply hit, but right at the shortstop. Murillo comes up throwing. In time to Condon for the first out of the inning. Will bring us to the bottom of the order, and Alex Milazzo to the plate. Alex 0 for 4. But what do we say, Buzzy? Never enough runs.
No, not in this game. Not in the college game at a ballpark like we were at.
First pitch to Milazzo. Strike at the letters, offered up by Will Pearson. And it's 0-1.
And not when you're the visiting team. When you got to get those outs in the bottom half, everyone's difficult.
The 0-1 delivery. Breaking ball for a strike at the knees. Milazzo falls behind, 0-2. One out, top of the 12th. Tigers up 8-5. Pitch misses outside to Milazzo. That'll move the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, Travinski led off with the first pitch, a double to the wall in left center. Pearson would follow. Tried to bunt him over. A wild pitch got him to third, and then Pearson went yard. Give the Tigers a 7-5 lead as that breaking ball from Pearson for the Dogs misses outside. Evens the count to Milazzo, 2-2. Jordan Thompson then would come up. Facing Pearson, drives him deep to right center field for his second dinger of the night. 2-2 pitch. Fastball missed off the plate. Now works it full. So after getting behind 0-2, Milazzo making the reliever Will Pearson work a little bit here. One out, payoff delivery. Hit in the air towards the alley. The wind carrying it, though, right to the right fielder, Garrett Spikes, who lifts up the glove and makes the grab. Off the bat, I thought it had a chance to get in the alley, but again, hung up just enough. That ball curved its way right to the Georgia right fielder. That's the second out of the inning.
Yeah, that's another hard hit ball by Milazzo. He's hit by my calculations, that's 3 tonight that he squared up and doesn't have a whole lot to show for it. That's just baseball.
Now back to the top of the order, Ben DePolt, who took over at second base. Bats for the second time on tonight. He reached by way of walk. When the Tigers loaded the bases, he was left stranded at second there in the 11th. First pitch miss outside. Here's the 1-0. 3-quarter delivery and a strike at the belt makes it 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, just the 6th at bat in SEC competition for Ben DePolt. 1-1. Misses low. 2 balls, 1 strike. With 2 outs, Will Pearson fires. Misses off the outer part of the plate. Now 3-1. Came into the top of the 12th, tied 5-all. Now the Tigers. A couple of home runs, 2-run variety, a solo shot. They lead 8-5. The 3-1 rope base hit off the bat of DePolt into right field. A 2-out single as DePolt picks up his 8th hit of the year and will bring Trey Morgan to the plate.
Yeah, I love to see the guys, not the everyday starters, but they get in, they fill in when late decisions are made or late game decisions are made, and they get in there. DePolt made a nice double play turn a couple innings ago, puts a good at bat together right there.
Now Trey Morgan, 1 for 5 on the night. Pitch from Pearson, going to hit him right in the inner part of the leg as Morgan goes and drops to the ground. And you could hear that from up here. Ooh.
Yeah, those don't feel good.
Morgan trying to get himself to his feet. He does so, and the trainer's going to come out anyway and take a look as he is slowly making his way to first. Again, looked like it may have caught him just on that inner part of the knee or near the knee, but
yeah, more the bony area of the leg, the knee, lower part. The only silver lining is that it was a 79-mile-an-hour slider, not a 88-mile-an-hour fastball. But again, they still hurt either way.
Yeah, they play with a hard ball.
Yeah, exactly.
So it appears Morgan's all right. He'll hand off his arm guards to the trainer, who will bring it back to the dugout. He'll remain at first, and the Tigers here with 2 outs, up 8-5, have runners first and second. As Dylan Cruz to the plate. Dylan tonight 2 for 6, a single in the 3rd, aboard on an error in the 5th inning, and had the solo home run, his 14th of the year, back in the 9th inning. He'll face Will Pearson, the Georgia reliever, for the first time in tonight's game. And the first pitch, low and inside, ball 1. Tigers up 3, looking for more. Can they do it with 2 outs here in the top of the 12th? Pitch to Cruz. Off speed and a strike at the belt. Evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Something tells me Cruz is going to hit a ball extremely hard during this at bat.
Will Pearson delivers the 1-1. Fastball misses inside. That'll make it 2-1 now to Dylan Cruz.
Pearson with that semi-sidearm delivery. Those balls will be running in on the right-handed hitters, so you got to make sure that ball starts up kind of out over the plate.
The 2-1 pitch. Strike on the outer half. We'll even it up now to Dylan, 2-2. Napolt down at second base. Morgan hit by a pitch. He's at first. 2 down. Top of the 12th. Tigers up 8-5. Pearson looks in. The 2-2. Called strike 3. Dylan Cruz didn't like that call either. Second time he's been caught looking tonight. And the Tigers are down in the top of the 12th. But they get 3 runs. They do it on 4 hits. The long ball in effect. 2 home runs. Lifts the Tigers to an 8-5 lead as we head to the bottom of the 12th. They've got to find 3 outs and wrap up game number 1. Find out when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox Internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with Internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom 12 here in Athens. LSU leading once again, their largest lead of the night. It's 8-5 as the Dogs send up Garrett Spikes in the 9 spot, batting for the second time. And on the 0-1, huge swing, but couldn't find the baseball, and he falls behind in the count. 0-2 to Thatcher Hurd, who begins his 5th inning of work in relief tonight. Shaky start for Thatcher, but he has settled down nicely thus far. As the 0-2 pitch, hard breaking ball down in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes now, the count to Spikes, who came to bat in the 9th inning. Fly ball out to center field. Tigers 8 runs, 13 hits tonight, 1 error. They've left 13 men on. Georgia 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, 6 men left on base. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Big punch out for Thatcher Hurd. Gets his 4th Super One Food strikeout of the night. 1 down, 2 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU.
Yeah, big first out, elevated the fastball, changed the eye level, and Spikes couldn't catch up to it. Good sequence from Thatcher Hurd.
Ben Anderson, top of the order. He's 1 for 4 tonight. Had the solo home run in the 9th inning to help the Dogs tie it up and send it to extras. First pitch, Hurd with a fastball, strike, and it's 0-1. Anderson, a left-handed hitter, righty on lefty matchup here with 1 down. Ground ball towards second. Namolt playing deep. He'll come in, glove it, throw to first to Morgan in time. Excellent second great play for Ben Napolt. On the night, 2 down, 1 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. He was playing a good 15 feet into shallow right field, had to charge on that ball, make a solid throw.
Yeah, he was playing that rover position almost that you always talk about, and wasn't hit extremely hard. He had to come and make a charge and play. Got kind of a tricky hop. Nice job by Napolt.
Condon to the plate in the first pitch. Hurd pumps it in for a strike. It's 0-1. Condon tonight 0 for 5. Couple of strikeouts and 3 groundouts. Infield playing straight up with 2 down. There's a strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-2. Thatcher Hurd looks in. He's ready to work. Bottom of the 12th, Tigers up 8-5. The 0-2 pitch is low for ball 1.
That's all right. That's where you want it. 0-2. You want to bury that pitch down in the dirt, see if you can't get Congdon swinging.
2 outs. Condon, the right-handed hitter. Thatcher Hurd, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss! Tigers win in extra innings. Condon down on strikes for the third time tonight, and Thatcher Hurd delivers a great performance in relief. Again, a little shaky to start, but settled in and finishes the game with a big strikeout, and the Tigers get the win 8-5 in extras over the homestanding Georgia Bulldogs. Tigers move to 41-12 on the season, 18-9 in conference play. Heartbreaking loss for the Dogs, who were in it to the very end. They fall to 28-25, now 10-18 in SEC play. Coming up tomorrow, Game 2, right back here at Foley Field. First pitch comes your way again, 6 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Central. Airtime will come your way, of course, at 5:30 and 4:30, respectively. Tigers get the win tonight in extra innings. 8-5 is the final. Coming up, the Fighting Tiger 13th inning show, presented by Women's Hospital on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
Excuse me, do you know the average time of one full inning at an LSU baseball game?
10 minutes. Half an hour?
I think 45 minutes.
Actually, one inning in baseball lasts about 20 minutes. Any idea how long it takes to complete a mortgage application?
I'm going to go with an hour and a half. I think it's about 2 hours.
Probably a couple days.
Actually, at Assurance Financial, you can apply for a mortgage in less time than one inning. Wow. Find out more.
Cool.
Visit them at AssuranceMortgage.com.
Do they print us something out on the road
That's
normally?
AssuranceMortgage.com.
Yeah.
Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 70876.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.